Kia ora, and welcome to the Hado Autumn Cup. We have a number of teams here today. We're going to start off with some good games, hopefully, and we're aiming to have a lunch break about 12:30. But if you're out there watching, enjoy the show, and yeah, we're going to get started very, very, very shortly. Kia ora. Are you going to be in the call?
Yeah.
Oh. Hello. Hey, I'm so excited. We're gearing up for the first match. Just look. It's going to be an exciting day, Bay. I'm looking forward to this. I know. So what teams are going first? Do you know? We've got the Broke Boys and the Worst Team Ever 2.0. Some interesting names off the bat, but I'm interested to see how they go. Yeah, we've got a mixture of like completely new players and people who've been playing for a long time, so I'm really interested to see how that dynamic works out. Should be very exciting. Are the new players going to strategize, carry their team, or are the new players going to sort of be left in the dust? I don't know. I mean, I've heard some interesting strategies so far through the grapevine of what teams are going to do, and I'm interested to see how that's going to turn out, to be honest. Well, it's going to be an exciting day. It's going to be an exciting few matches. We're starting soon. As we can see, the teams are getting on the court. They're just gearing up. I'll be back in 1 second, bro. I'm just going to get one thing sorted. All right, all good. Well, I'm excited to see what stats they're going to run, especially from the new players. The one thing I've realized is experienced players, they often go with the stats they've always played. So I want to see what kind of wacky stats new players come up with. Is there something interesting that they're going to find that I've never tried out before, that I actually like?
Get new inspiration for new strategies, and we can apply that to when we go to China and the Hado World
Exactly,
Cup.
yeah.
I've just heard some interesting news here. Callum's team has just found their final player, and it is none other than Laura.
Oh.
One addition to their team. I'm very excited to see how they go.
That's just incredible. That is something no one
Do we have a photo for Laura?
No one would have seen that.
Oh my! We haven't seen Laura play Hado in a very long time.
Yeah, indeed. It's been a couple months, I think, since the outstanding Laura has come onto the Hado court. Will she maintain the skills that she had in the previous months, or will she come in essentially the same as new play? We'll find out very soon, I think.
Yeah, I'm excited to find out too.
It looks like they're nicely ready. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background. We've got some of our new players. They're just yelling out Hado King, which is obviously the origins of the Hado game.
Interesting. That's from the Street Fighter games, isn't it?
It is indeed from the Street Fighter games.
That's so interesting how that one saying in that one video game turned into an entire sport.
Exactly, and it's a completely unique game. Obviously, there's variations of Street Fighter, and there have been over the years, but Hado is its own unique game. There's nothing out there quite like Hado.
Maybe in the next 10 years, we'll see games inspired by Hado. Maybe an entire game on Shields. You never know.
I mean, I'm looking forward to the days where we have games that are inspired by Hado.
If that does happen, I'll be the first one to play. Dude, sign me up.
Let's get it. I'll coach.
As you know, I'm always the best shielder in my team.
Awesome.
Alright, looks like we're starting the first game!
Let's get it. Oh, hang on. We're just hearing that we're not ready right now. I'm going to go check on the technical difficulties. I'll be back.
But yeah, I'm interested to see how people shield. I'm a very experienced shielder, and if you don't believe me, watch the 2023 World Cup. Incredible moves, absolutely brilliant. Yeah. Gonna see some good rushes, gonna see some disruptors. I'm excited to see how they play together. It's gonna be a lot of fun. See how the team works. Communication is key for Hado. Like, comms is like really important. Let's see how many comms we're gonna yell out and hear.
Getting the information of the teams. On the red side, we do have the Broke Boys, and blue team is Worst Team 2.0. Haven't heard of these names before. Pretty...
I know, they're completely new teams.
Yeah, very interested to see how
what
they bring into the Hado.
I've never seen these players. I mean, I've seen them play before, but I've never seen them play together in a team, which I'm really interested to see. So Jacob, if you had to guess, what stats do you think they're gonna run? What kind of playstyle you reckon they'll run?
I mean, judging right now, I don't want to say too much in front of the players, right?
But I think it's alright.
If we look at those, that deep color on the shield, it gives out like a strong shield stat, don't you think? It seems like they have a lot of them as well. Seems like they got a bot on the blue team as well.
Oh, that's okay. That's new. We've never seen that in a competition before. A bot. But yeah, from the looks of it, I think red team's gonna have at least one shielder, maybe even two.
I actually just heard it through the grapevine. Blue team is planning on running double shields.
Why is there a bot? Wait, why is it following the player as well? That's something new we've never seen before.
Did we add a bot to the game?
Wait, that's cool. If we can get that working for Richard, then it's gonna be more human-like in the online game.
But what? How would But then the player in New Zealand that's currently running wouldn't be able to like manipulate. They'd have to be randomly.
They're moving it right now. The bot is just matching the position of the player.
I think it'll be alright. Hopefully it just goes away. I think we're having problems with the UI. I'll go investigate what's going on.
Alright, well there goes Connor. For
Wait,
context...
I will just restart the... I think it's... I'll just restart it, they might have to pick this out. Oh well.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
All right. Well, for context, today we're gonna try out and see if we could get an international competition working between Australia and New Zealand, and see how that works out. From what I know, this is probably going to be, if it does end up working, it's going to be the second time any country has ever done this before. And I'm really, really excited to see how this is going to work out.
Into this, we left it really till last minute without any testing. So we're banking on it working today. We do have 2 Australian teams ready to play, from what I've heard. If one of them is not able to make it, then we have one. One of them being the 2023 E-Black, as well as this year's New Zealand E-Black, Richard Pang, third rank.
Exactly, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how well Richard's going to play, if he's still going to be rusty, or if he's going to bring some new moves to the game.
Like, I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're actually ready this time.
Oh my god! That's incredible.
That's incredible fuels. Do you reckon they'll bring that strategy into the game?
Oh!
Well, there we go. We have the worst team ever on blue team, and we have the Broke Boys on red team. Let's see how they go. Good start. 2 initial shields off early. We've got double shields being run by red team. We've got double shields being run by blue team as well. A lot of defense early, not a lot of offense.
It's only 60 seconds, and from the looks of it, they've already used like 4 shields.
Here goes the first knockout of the game.
As you can see, they're not taking cover.
Red team's got to start moving. They're getting absolutely smoked over and over and over again. Jump behind the shield. Oh, there goes the shield up. A little bit of defense there. Look at that.
Okay, there we go. There we go. They're behind the shield now.
That's a whole wall of shield.
Exactly. Red team's playing very, like, individually. Like, they're just playing by themselves. They're not really working together as a team. And Worst Team 2.0 is clearly not living up to the name.
Oh, another shield coming up.
Oh, right at the camera.
That's a nice shot.
0-8. Do you think there's a possibility for a comeback?
I think there's 10 seconds left. I don't even think, even if they would have hit knockout after knockout right now, I don't think there's enough time.
Yeah, okay, and there we go. 3, 2, 1. And that is game. Worst Team 2.0.
Look at that consecutive knockouts. All in one time by Alvin.
That was incredible.
Domination from Alvin there. If we quick look at the replay, not a lot happening in the first 20 seconds here. Shields go up straight away and they just look on the defense. And you can see Alvin just goes quickly behind his own shield for the defense so he can't get attacked. Just patiently waiting. Hasn't even shot a single bullet yet. And you can just see that there's a player standing right between those shields. So he pushes out right about now. Am I right there? Yeah, there you go. He pushes out right now, and that's when the bullets come. Alvin is just relentless. Every shot is hitting at least 2 people.
Calm and collected. That's how Alvin was playing. He was just standing still, focusing on his shots, and well, from the looks of it, he hit most of them.
Every single shot was connecting. I don't think he missed a single shot there. Oh, that's his first one that he's missed. Just at the side of that shield, it was a bit unfortunate.
Incredible accuracy.
Interesting. Will anyone be able to shut down Alvin later on? Or will the shield game change? I guess we'll find out.
See, now every player has their weakness, and we can see Alvin's accuracy is not one of them.
No.
So do you think dodging would be something he would have to...
Well, it's hard to tell just from this game because he doesn't really get that many bullets fired at him. But he is, you can kind of see him in the corner there pouncing away from the shield. I don't know if he's trying to bait the bullets towards him before going back to the safety of the shield, or if he's just looking for a little bit of a different angle for that shot.
Exactly. I'm excited to see how he's going to play again.
Yeah.
Looks like we're just getting into setup for the next game.
Alright guys, I got a little bit of exciting news for you. LeVay's team, the captain of the 2025 E-Blacks, he's got his own little team that he's just put together on the fly here. Unfortunately, there's going to be no commentators for this game, so Jacob's going to be commentating by himself.
I will try my best.
I'm looking forward to it, Jacob. It's going to be some exciting stuff. There's going to be a special guest appearance in LeVay's team, which we'll see very shortly, and we'll see how they go. I'll leave you guys to it.
Very, very exciting, this next team coming up, LeVay's team. They really did leave it to last minute signing up. So LeVay's team did not actually pick a name, so I was left to name their team. I picked a name, wow. It brings back memories from 2023 Hado World Cup, a horse. Does that remind you of anything, Connor?
The only thing that reminds me of the 2023 World Cup is when someone goes to put a shield up and gets smoked as they walk up to the front line. That's what reminds me of the 2023 World Cup. I've got interesting news for you, Jacob. I've just found out that the third player isn't actually going to be put into these early games. LeVay and Marcus are so confident in their ability to play in these early games that they're just going to 2v3 for a bit and see how they go, and then their third player is going to come in later on when they eventually or hopefully make it to the quarterfinals.
I'll give you some insider knowledge, actually. When we were in kind of like planning, scheming call last night with me, Richard, and LeVay. LeVay was giving some kind of trash talk to the rest of the players.
That does not surprise me whatsoever. I think that if we were going to call someone like the king of trash talk, it would probably go to LeVay. There's just nothing he likes more than absolutely trash talking the players in front of him. Not in a demeaning way. He loves doing it for a bit of banter. Yeah. Nothing more than a smile on his face while he says it. It's just how we know LeVay, I guess. This is the introduction of Laura, though. As you can see, she's on the right-hand side of the red team, closest towards the camera right now. Give us a wave, Laura. She looks excited to be here. For those of you who don't know, Laura actually works at Shore Junction, which is the place we are hosting this tournament. She's kind of a last-minute addition to the tournament, just to fill in because one of the players in red team was not able to make it.
So we got confirmation from Richard that Australia will be integrating 2 teams. We got, where's this? Big Johnny and Limbo's Evil Goons.
Some interesting team names, but I mean, I can't really say too much with the names of the New Zealand teams coming through also being just as interesting. But what I think is going to be most interesting is how does blue team compensate for a red team strategy with only 2 players? Now, if I was red team, something I'd be considering running is probably a double shield strategy, just based on the fact that they won't have enough charge speed, knowing that LeVay typically plays sniper and so does Marcus. So it'll be interesting to see what red team does here and how blue team compensates for it. And here we go as we get into it. Hellish Rebuke versus a horse. Great name chosen there for the team. Jacob, I'm very excited to see how they go. Some good movement from LeVay off the bat there. Oh, nice shot there from Callum. Unfortunately doesn't connect. Oh, another good shot. Just only gets 1 pedal on Marcus there. Look at the domination though, as red team starts to push up towards the midway line. Unfortunately, Callum gets knocked though as he comes forward a little bit too far. Shield goes up on the red side, completely blocking out LeVay as he breaks through the shield. Gets a nice pick there on Ollie. Blue team with a slight lead at the start. It's going to 3-0 as we approach halfway through this game. A lot of communication I can hear in the background from red team. They're really giving it their all for this. Oh, they get their first kill, red team. Oh, and another great shot there from Callum on Marcus in the corner. Oh, and then another good shot there from LeVay, picking up Laura. Couple more bullets come through. Looks like Callum's charging a shield. Will he be able to get up to the front line? Yes, he will. Now, what can he do with this? The shield's going to be broken almost immediately. Does he get advantage off it? Not quite yet, but Laura's pushing up anyway. 7-2, will he be able to bring it? Oh, and a shot from Callum in the last second to pick up another point. What an incredible shot. Very well done. And the only person in this game going completely untouched was LeVay, which I think if you look at his dodging technique throughout this game, it's kind of why. He's constantly moving, constantly a hard target to hit. Look at that. Look at that low elevation that he gets to. Marcus just stand a little bit upright, a little bit too much, which he gets picked a couple of times. I'm surprised that Red Team didn't get a few more kills just based on the fact that you can see quite a lot of domination with where they're standing. What do you think, Jacob?
I was actually setting up Richard's team.
Supporting the Australian teams already, eh? A lot of good shield movement over here from both teams. As you can see, just using a little bit aggressively there. And then Marcus just relying on that shield a little bit too much. Manages to get picked there. Great shots from Callum, though. Good relaxation. Putting through the shots just as they need to be made. Still unfortunate they didn't get a few more. All right, we've got LeVay back in the studio. LeVay, how was that? 2v3?
Oh, that got the blood pumping, eh?
It did.
Yeah, 2v3.
You got some really nice shots there. I was just watching it.
Yeah.
Marcus got knocked a few times, but watch this shot in the end here. We come to the last 5 seconds of this game. And Marcus has got great movement here, but then Callum, with one pedal left,
oh,
lines it up.
incredible.
Absolutely.
That was at the back line, too.
At the back line. 1 second left to go.
Yo. Wait.
Right. I actually don't know who the next 2 teams are for this.
I think it's Isabel's team and some other team.
So that's square up, or what are they? Triangle up, circle
Square
down?
up.
I don't know. Keep changing their names.
Sideways arrow? We'll find out very shortly on what they've selected their name to be.
But yeah, if I had to guess, it won't be another 2v3. I think we're going to have a 3v3 again.
I'm looking forward to another 3v3.
Yeah, 2v3 gets tiring, dude. You have to dodge so much.
There we go.
Like, it's all about endurance. Here we go.
So they're gearing up now. What's going to be interesting here for Square Up is they've actually had a loss of one of their players, Liam Andres, who's currently on holiday. So they've brought Oliver in, and it's going to be quite an interesting combination now, because obviously we have Isabel, who typically plays shields, or disruptor, or sniper. She's quite a utility player, but so what will Oliver fill into? Will he, as a traditional shielder, play shielder for this team? Or will he go disruptor? Because I know he can play disruptor. And will they put, I don't know, Wakey as a shielder for some random reason? What do you reckon of that?
It could happen. Honestly, it's going to be hard to predict, but if I had to guess, if I had to put my money on something, I'd say Oliver would be shielder, Isabel would be disruptor, and Wakey would go sniper. Because we know Wakey's best at sniping, we know Oliver's best at shielding, and Isabel can pretty much do anything, right?
Yeah.
So it would make the most sense for them to run that strategy. But again, we could also see another double shield.
We could see another double shield. They have the capability to do another double shield.
They have the experience and the capability. Isabel has been practicing double shields. Oliver has been practicing double shields.
I can see it happening.
So it is very possible. But what you have to remember is what team they're facing. They're facing Anshu's team, which has Nathan, Anshu, and I think Sam.
I think it is Sam as well. I think we can see him in the grey jumper in the back. He's the only one loaded in on blue team.
That's a fairly decent team. That's a strong team, if I had to say.
Same thing though. They have the capability to run double shields with Anshu and Nathan both going shields, and then Sam as their sniper. They have the ability to run Nathan as their main shielder, and then Sam's disruptor, and who's the other person? And Anshu, sorry, as the sniper. They can switch it up however they want. It can go so many different ways. It's going to be very, very hard for us to figure out exactly what they plan on doing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just gearing up now. They haven't entered their stats yet.
I think blue team's just having a quick discussion on exactly
strategizing.
This is very interesting. How will this go down?
I am interested to find out. I'm also interested to see how they're going to counter the other team's strategy, because that's half of the battle, right? You could run the best strategy in the world, But if your opponents play something they don't know what to do against, you're cooked.
Indeed, I couldn't have worded that myself. You will be cooked. It's all about how you react, not necessarily the initial strategy you come up with.
Yeah. It's like, how do you play if the team's playing high charge speed? How do you play if they have, let's say, 3 snipers, right? No one's ever run that before, but you never know with these competitions, right?
It could happen. I could 100% see, let's say, potentially red team even running the full front line at 3 snipers.
Exactly.
So let's see what we've got.
But it's double shields from blue team.
Red team with a lot of charge speed though. How will that go down? Will they break the shield super fast? There's a lot of aggression there from the disruptors. It's almost like they knew they were going to play double shields. They're running 2 disruptors and a shield.
That's interesting. I would never guess. And as you can see, they're all tucking.
Oh, that was a good shot there. I don't know who picked that up. Was that Wakey who picked that?
And of course, they're not tucking. You can see the third player's on the outside.
A couple of good shots down the line there. Just on that little opening of the shield in the corner. Quite impressive.
Oh, another hit.
As the shield goes up, it's got to get another nice pick.
Yeah, they need to play very defensive for a comeback that you can see. They are like rushing the front line.
Shield's going up. They just heard the call that the last shield's gone up from Nathan. Will he go back through and go for a tuck? Just missing a couple of shots there on Isabel that needs to
Oh,
but there comes a snap from the blue team. Oh, an incredible shot there from Oliver. Just takes someone on the back line. Look at that movement from Nathan. He's just untouchable at this point. Look at him go.
Incredible movement.
Whoa.
15 seconds, 6-2 on the board.
Will they be able to bring it back?
It's looking hard, but you never know.
Is he killed up at the front?
7-2, another kill.
Nathan's dodging all the incoming bullets.
What a shot.
Incredible.
Just just at the end, but it's not enough to bring them.
No, that was incredible.
What a great
double shields against high charge speed. It's kind of like they knew what they were going to run, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I would not have picked that as a traditional stat.
Yeah.
3-2-4 and a 2-2-5. 2-2-5. It's a lot of charge speed with a lot of speed or anything else.
That was an incredible gamble, but somehow it paid off.
I think right here is where it all went wrong. As you can see, Isabel just leaning towards that edge there and just picking up just a couple of bullets just in that gap of the shield. And there goes one pick on their sniper. It's all too late. Sam has to retreat. The shield advantage comes up. And then just there, as he comes up, shield goes up, but that bullet just come through, picks off Anshu there. They go to the other side, which is probably a good play at this point here. But they just run out of shields a little bit.
Once you knock out a shielder and double shields, the team is left in a horrible position where they just don't know what to do. Because they can all be at the front line without a shield for like as long as like 4 or 5 seconds, which is just like the worst thing to happen to a team.
Yeah. I think you're 100% right there. And I think these shields going up from their team here just make it absolutely impossible for Blue Team to get too much of an advantage. Red Team just did exactly what they need to do, just keep breaking shields, keep shooting those shields, then play for the end. And in the meantime, they just managed to get a few nice picks there throughout the game.
Yeah.
And you can see here,
Great
last
match.
second, Blue Team's out of shields, and so Red Team just go on the complete offensive, dominating that halfway and midpoint lines.
Oh. We're only going to play one match for this now, but it would have been so good to see like a best of 3 for this.
100%.
Like, because now you know that they're playing a double shield. Like, are you going to switch up your stats? Are you going to play something else? Because, like, that was an incredible gamble if you think about it. 2 disruptors, one of them running 5 charge speed. If Blue Team was running 2 snipers,
Yeah.
it would have been an easy win.
Yeah.
Not even 2 snipers. If they were running sniper, shield, or disruptor, they would have had a way better chance.
Yeah.
But the fact that they somehow picked up on it and they knew, like, oh, they might be running double shields or high shields, they ran with charge speed.
Oh yeah, we've just getting our new players in now. This is one of our freshest teams into the competition. I'm actually super excited to see how these guys progress throughout the tournament.
Exactly.
I think at some point today, maybe after this match, we might bring them in here.
Yeah, it sounds like, absolutely.
Yeah,
we can interview them,
Yeah.
see what they're like and how they felt about playing Hado.
Good idea.
But yeah, as you can see, they're already strategizing, which is incredible to see from new players. Because from my experience, new players just like go in and just shoot without even thinking. But these guys, I think because they've seen these matches, they know that there's like a lot of strategy involved.
Yeah.
So they're like sort of figuring it out. Okay, I can be a shooter, you could be a sniper, you could be at the front, you protect me. So I'm really interested to see what they run and how they run it.
And how it goes down. Yeah. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, LeVay. I'm going to leave this to you.
All right.
So I got the name of that red team, the new players, Broke Boys. I think they've already have they played a game already, or was this
They have played a game already. I think
Laura
they were
is on the other
first
side
team to compete. Yeah.
So both of these teams have already played the first game.
Yeah. So do you think they're gonna come back with a different strategy or run the exact same thing again?
You know, maybe they were studying how Hellish Rebuke was playing their last game and picking up on the weaknesses, developing strategy right now.
Exactly. Half the battle is knowing your opponents. If you know what your opponents are going to run, you could always counter it. The hardest part is you have to set up your stats in a way where you can like counter pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Which is, well, that's just impossible. A good example would be the last match. Double shields against high charge speed is the like perfect way to counter it, and it worked, and you saw the results. As you can see, the teams are getting ready. This should be an exciting match. This is the first time two teams are playing that have already played a match before. So I want to see if they're going to make any changes and run something different. I really hope they do. And with new players, you never know. They're going to play something wacky, or they're going to play something incredibly like unpredictable. So you have to keep that in mind. Alright. Blue team is gearing up. Looks like red team's ready already. They're having a celebratory dance, as you can see.
There may be even technical difficulties. I can see Connor, they're trying to rectify this issue. Maybe something with score tracking.
Oh, that's only normal, but you know, we can always fix it. It never takes that long. And now blue team's also strategizing. Interesting. Nice.
So, Levay, you're at most of these Hado training days. Do you recognize any of these players coming up to those days?
I recognize a lot of them. So the red team, the people in red team are completely new to me. I think this might be like their first time playing. This might be their first day playing Hado, which is so good to see, and from the looks of it, they are actually liking it. But everyone else, I've seen them before, and I've seen them try hard at trainings. Especially like the team that's going to China. They have been at every single training, well, they have to be, but they've been trying really hard. They've been putting in all the work, and I see them every single time. And not just them, but people outside of that team. There's regulars that are here, like Anshu, who I see all the time at trainings, you know, putting in his 100%, which is just really great to see. You know, it's not just like, it makes the sport feel like a community. It really does. And that's just one of my favorite parts about Hado.
Yeah, so let's talk more about the international games we're going to have later on today.
Oh yeah, I am.
We have our Australia team right now. So we're commuting to the venue. I think they said the venue is 1 hour away from the city centre in Sydney. Currently we have a total of 5 players, but they're looking at making 2 teams. So they might either have a double up or find another person on the way.
So there's a chance we might face 2 different Australian teams, which is, wow, I mean, 2's better than 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we've integrated it into our tournament bracket yet, if it has been considered.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see how it works out. If it works out, I really hope it does. But we'll figure out a way to sort of integrate it into the tournament. Jacob, does looking at this training make you nostalgic? I know you're also a big Hado player. You were part of the 2023 E-Blacks, and you trained here at Shore Junction. Does this make you nostalgic, miss Hado a little bit?
Yeah, no, I really miss Hado. It's been, like a year and a half now since I've been attending the Hado trainings. And yeah, I remember good times with this carpet, sliding my knees on the carpet as well. It was good.
Good times, good times. But yeah, well, we really appreciate, even after a year and a half, you're still putting in work for Hado, even though you're not actively playing anymore, which is just great to see, dude.
I really hope Hado succeeds. I want to put all I can into it. So yeah,
well, We're incredibly grateful, me and the entirety of Hado New Zealand and everyone who plays Hado. Oh, and from the looks of it, it looks like blue team is almost ready, so we might be getting started soon, actually. You can see Connor giving a little pep talk to red team before the match starts.
Possibly getting the band numbers so we can get their names on the overlay.
Yeah, exactly. The overlay at the bottom, which you can see, tells us how many deaths they have, how many knockouts they have, the accuracy, and the shield, which is an incredible overlay. Thanks to you, Jacob. Shout out, bro. And Connor is back.
Grab some water.
Alright. I think we're almost ready to start. Up on red team, we have the Broke Boys, and on blue team, we have Hellish Rebuke.
Interesting. So both of these teams have played before.
Well, yeah, so the red team we saw at the start, they unfortunately lost in our opening game, and
So did the blue team.
The blue team, yeah, was the team that you versed just before, Hellish Rebuke, and I'm interested to see how these guys get along with us.
Exactly. Jacob and I were discussing, but do you think they're going to play a different strategy this time around? Because both of these teams have played before, and they have lost a match before. You reckon they're going to play the same strategy but differently, or play something completely different?
I don't know. On the one side, I think that stick with what you know and just work on ensuring that you perform at the right way you want to perform it. And just keep practicing that and making sure that it gets to where you want it to get. On the other side, if it's not working, try something new.
Exactly.
It's only been one game, so we don't know that the strategy that they have is bad.
Exactly.
So it didn't work against the team they versed.
Yeah. I saw you have a little pep talk with red team. Do you think they had a solid strategy, or do you think they're just probably going to YOLO it?
I think that
Don't reveal any
I
secrets.
think there's going to be a lot of YOLO going on here. Excited for it, to be honest.
I'll have to see it.
YOLO in these Hado tournaments. Do something new, do something different.
Exactly. Sometimes playing against new players and they play something incredibly wacky, it catches you off guard.
Oh, 100%. And that's sometimes the advantage you can get over some of the more experienced players is catching them off guard when they're just not expecting it.
Exactly.
Play some new stats. What can you make happen?
You can see Laura is back on the court. This is her second match in a long time.
Will she be able to pick up the kills? Not a lot of movement going on in the pre-game. I don't know if she's warming up. You might have seen her just lick her shoes. Just to get a bit of grip. Alright, there we go. Oh, knockout!
Critical knockout.
Incredible at the back line. Double shoulders again.
Look at that confidence. He's already creeping forward. That shield goes up. It's a little bit far back, but he's moving to his advantage.
They're taking cover this time.
They are taking a lot of defense this time. Similar to their original strat.
But a little bit differently, because they're running through their shields a lot slower.
We can pick up two. Oh, what a great shot from Ollie.
Ollie's going ballistic. That's incredible.
I'm excited to see how Ollie matches up against Alvin this point, because these shots coming off from Ollie are very similar to what we saw from Alvin in that first game. A lot of great shots coming off here from red team.
30 seconds.
Connect. 2 seconds left to go. What are they going to do?
Oh, another shield. They're not taking cover. Oh, there we go. One person's behind. Two people are behind. As you can see, a shield is more focused on shooting, which is a common mistake you see from new players. Is when they play shields, they still think they can catch up on like a few kills.
You know what I'm thinking today? I'm thinking that after this game, when we interview them, maybe we give them some of our experience. Maybe
I think we should.
A strategy. Just absolutely dominate things and see how they react.
Exactly, yeah. That's a great idea. I think we absolutely should. Maybe even like give them a few hints.
They managed to pick up a nice point here, though, 1-6.
Incredible.
I think a big part of that was, oh, look at that, 4-0. What a crazy game from Ollie.
Incredible.
Look at this. You don't even think to look off the bat. He literally charges one bullet from that back line. No one's even kind of there. Bang! It's just out there. It's gone.
Wow.
No time to react. Ollie
5 seconds is incredible. Like, you must be very confident in your accuracy to do something like that. Even I won't be able to pull something off like that.
Oh, it's crazy. What an absolute skill from Ollie.
Yeah. And it wasn't even just luck, because you could just say luck, but he's got a lot of good kills in this match. You can see where he just shoots one bullet and bam, instant kill.
This guy's just picking out a little bit.
Right there.
And then bam, there's another one. He's relentless. Look at him.
Incredible.
Look at him. He's lining up and then bam, and he picks up a Pedalier.
That's what I'm saying. Calm and collected, exactly how Alvin played, right? Not too much movement, just focusing on where you're about to shoot, and bam.
And then just release it. As soon as the opportunity arises itself, that's what it is to be a sniper, right? It's not shooting as many bullets as you possibly can, hoping some connect. It's just waiting for that perfect opportunity and then shooting. As soon as you see it, bang.
Exactly, yeah. As you can see, like, blue team wasn't running any shields, and red team was playing double shields again. And from the looks of it, I think they had one disruptor in blue team.
I think you're right. I think it was four.
So that's incredible. Like that's impressive. They can win against double shields with just one disruptor.
An important job there from Laura though. To be able to break 10 shields in 80 seconds is quite an achievement, especially with the amount of pressure you have on you from the
exactly.
sniper.
Yeah,
everyone needed to take you out.
So combined with Laura's shield breaking and Ollie's incredible accuracy, that was an incredible game.
Let's not
just a wipeout.
The pressure he was putting on that other side just to make sure that they were shooting towards him gave
that is true. Yeah, exactly.
Great team effort there from blue team.
Callum was like sort of baiting out bullets to a point at which everyone was looking at him for Ollie to get a chance, and then bam, get a few kills off the bat.
Perfect.
Now that's what we call team dynamic. That's how we get. Hado is not an individual game. It's about how you play together, and that's just a perfect example of that.
I've said that better myself, but very well said.
Because you could be the best players in the world, but if you don't play together, you're not going to do very well.
Are we going to get an interview in right now, just before they play the next game?
We are. I'm going to go grab the team. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right. Could be fun. So we're going to get Broke Boys in for an interview, which should be fun to watch. Give them some of our strategies, some of our tips, some of our tricks. See how that goes. Oh, this is my replay. That's neat. Damn, that's what I look like when I don't? That's crazy. Kind of wacky.
Can we just get the PC operator to stop, please, for a second?
You want me to pause it?
Nah, just the PC operator.
Right.
Can we stop, please?
Okay. Oh, I've got 2 chairs.
Help. And Anshu, stop, please.
Yeah, jump in, just stand in front of the camera, boys.
Hey, yo, Connor, can you get Anshu to stop, please, for a second?
Yep.
Alright, so we have the Broke Boys. Is that your team name?
Yeah, there's supposed to be 3 broke.
Alright, first, where did that name come from? What's the inspiration?
We're all 3 of us. I think I have 8 cents. No, well, no, I got 43 cents from Joe. We did it because we have it all in common that we can't buy things.
Well, that's something we unite over, bond over. That's incredible to see. This was your first time playing Hado, right? Today?
Yes.
Oh, what did you guys think of it?
It's really fun. It's not comfortable. Can I get it on like a Quest 3 slot?
Quest 3?
Yeah. I want it.
I don't think it's only on the iPhone. But whenever you come here on a Saturday, we'll probably set up like every Saturday, except for the next 3 weeks. We'll set up at Hado College. Come down to Hado College on a Sunday. Completely free to play. Train with the best. We can improve your skill level.
Is it free here on Saturdays?
Free here on Saturdays, yeah. We just don't have to set up on Saturdays for the next 3 weeks because we're only going to set up at Hado on Sunday. What school do you guys from?
River College.
River College. And what year are you guys? 8. So if we were to bring Hado to your school, would you guys be like willing to leave school?
Yeah, we had a VR club last year.
Yeah. You guys play in VR club?
Job Simulator. Job Simulator. Beat Saber.
Good stuff. What are you guys doing job simulator?
You make programming. You poison little robot like Timmy. He's allergic to tomatoes, but he wants applesauce, so you give him tomato and applesauce. And he gets poisoned.
Job simulator versus Hado, where you go? You can choose one. Yeah, see, that's the answer we like to hear. Right, I see you guys run the same strategy twice. You're running double shields. It's a good strategy. Would you guys say if I gave you guys a different strategy?
Honestly.
If you're listening. All right. This is the sign of me and Levay. Right.
Okay. I have noticed, like, first of all, you guys were versing, like, some really experienced team. People have been, like, playing for a while, so it's, like, great to see how well you guys kept up. Like, last match, I think it was, like, 5-1 or 6-1.
Yeah, pick up a nice kill there as well.
Yeah, that was really good.
Right, this is strategy. Here we go. She's going to go completely offensive, no shields, okay? There's a reason for this. They have to move the entire time, and you guys are shooting that kind of time. You have to move a little bit more yourself, so that you obviously have to dodge rather than get enough time shield. The pressure you're going to apply to them eventually. That's it, okay. 1, 4, 4, 1. They're slow, but you can shoot all 5 at once. And they just sneak.
They gotta go like that, but they can't dodge because
Exactly, yeah.
I don't know.
Right, and we'll just run variations there. We've got like 4, 2, 3, tons of charge speed, and really fast bullets. Okay, so they travel really fast. They're not that big, so your accuracy is going to be good. So whoever you think is the best shot out of the 3 of you, okay, you run the 4, 2, 3. Whoever's got like bad accuracy but likes shooting tons, go run 4, 4. And then the last person, what do you reckon? Shielder, sniper?
I reckon, honestly, 4-4. Just think about it, right? 4-4 and 1-4-4. People might get confused which one's which, right? Because 4-4 is basically big bullets, fast bullets, but low charge speed. So this is going to be someone who's going to like stay at the back the whole time, charge up a few bullets, and then move up, shoot, and then go back, right? So it's basically a sniper, right? Someone with good accuracy, and someone who likes to like sort of like look at their target, be calm, hold it, and then shoot one bullet, and then make sure it hits.
Any questions for us, guys?
So does this tournament happen every year?
I haven't every holidays. We do one every term holidays. So the next one we at Hado College in term when now?
Two.
It's going to be the term 2 holidays. Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for coming. I really hope you guys get this thing going. Like, I hope you do well. I'm rooting for you guys. Bro, boys, let's go!
You might just have to wait for the game to finish, guys.
Is that live?
Is that a live game?
I have no idea.
No, that's not live. It's off by like 30 minutes.
It really threw me off.
Because it looked familiar. I was like, this looks familiar.
It's like, we're just running the same game again.
But, well, the teams are still gearing up.
I think
That's
you're right.
speciality of Hado. It always takes 20 minutes to gear up and 80 seconds to play.
Yeah, think about the New Zealand Hado players. We're just kind of useless. Something that I typically yell out, which is rolled in, and once you hear that, it usually means that it's about 2 minutes before the shift starts.
How many? Okay, oh, there we go.
Now that I've jinxed
Perfect
it.
timing.
They're running no shields, we just heard that from our red team.
Good comms.
Oh, great shot there. Oh my god.
Laura!
Oh my god. Easy shot.
Holy, that was
The start. You could not have had a better start from blue team.
They just have to keep that lead. They just have to keep that lead, and it's an easy win.
Oh, another quick pick off there by...
He's not taking cover behind the shield. Oh no, there. He is. Nathan's not.
It's Sam who's up at the front line, being quite aggressive against... Who's that in the far corner?
Okay, come back. They've got 3 kills. 4-2.
Just gets picked there, just unfortunate there. Laura loses 3 pedals against a sniper, but she's applying tons of pressure, manages to get a nice pick there.
That was great. Nice dodging.
Look at this play by Laura. This is what I mean by her coming back into the scene.
She is experienced.
Ooh, there's a nice pick on here. She just got picked from the frontline sniper. Applying a bit of pressure now to Sam, who's let down the open. Good steal from blue team in the back corner to pick up a nice kill. Well played there by Ollie, but
Oh my god, incredible, critical. 15 seconds left. 8-4, 9-4. It's going to be hard for a comeback now.
8
That was-
seconds left. I don't know if blue team comes back from this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there it is. That was a roller coaster of a match.
What an impressive start from blue team. I honestly thought they might have had this in the bag, but you can just see there from Anshu.
Double kill at the start was incredible.
The sniping from Anshu's really brought their team back. I think he picked up 8 kills there just by himself.
Like, look at that.
But then he off the
wow.
bat. It's just no one sees it coming. Look at the pressure there from Callum. And then there's a nice little switch here that comes in. Is Callum and Laura? Oh, it might be a little bit later on, actually. Sorry. Good offense there from red team, but they don't manage to pick much up from it. There goes 1 kill from Anshu. I think if they break the shield a little bit faster, blue team, Anshu doesn't pick up as many kills because he gets 2 there and 3 pedals, and now he's going to have to bail. But he gets 3 kills at the front line before that shield's broken.
Just incredible play. Wow. But yeah, at the start, blue team was in a lead by 2 points, and then it just like all the way like tables just turned in the next 20 seconds. And I think the only reason was the 2 shields up the front with Anshu behind them.
Yeah, they just need to break those shields a little bit faster. And if they could break those shields a little bit faster, push Anshu, push Nathan back into the corner, don't allow them that max distance, and just play the game that you want to play.
Exactly. The deadliest thing in a Hado game is having a sniper with a shield at the front.
I think that I just noticed something that I didn't notice originally there. I think that Nathan was shooting that shield that that Ollie put up in that back corner, the defensive shield that Ollie came in, and just as Ollie was bouncing out from it, and that third bullet was coming to break that shield, Nathan actually missed the shield.
Oh, did he?
He missed the shield, but what he actually hit instead, by pure chance, was the last pedal of Ollie.
He did get a kill. Oh my god,
that's crazy.
You never see that.
You just never see that. That was from the front line, almost max distance.
It's hard to say if that was just pure luck or skill, because we know Nathan's an experienced shielder.
I mean, but to get a shot from that halfway, I don't know. Like, do we call it a happy accident? Because in my mind, I'm like, should have hit the shield.
Yeah, but still, like,
nice pick.
That was very lucky, or just incredible skill from Nathan there.
Just looking for Nathan though, that's the second game in a row. He's got no deaths in this game here. In this first game, I think he only picked up 1 death as well, despite his team losing.
Getting 1 kill and 0 deaths as a shielder is just the best thing you can do.
Honestly,
right?
I mean, do you know how that feels as a shielder?
Can't say I have a lot of experience. I know what it feels like to have 0-3. But we don't want to talk about that.
We don't need to talk about that.
The World Cup never happened.
Just normal games, never happen. Whenever you go 0-3 as a shielder, it's disappointing.
Yeah, getting knocked out as a shielder is not just bad for you personally, but like the whole team. Right?
It changes the whole speed of the game.
Exactly.
You're dictating where the game goes, and you're saying that I want to shield up there at 50 seconds. If you get knocked out, what happens? Sounds to me like LeVay is about to jump in, and by the sounds of it, it might be a full team. We'll find out shortly. I'm just going to leave this with you, Jacob.
Yeah. We have. Oh, this is a very, very interesting game coming up. We have Square Up versus a Horse, which is LeVay's team. 2 of, when I say, from the 2023 Hado Black's team members. We got Little Buddy or Isabel Lynch and LeVay coming in. I think this is a very, very interesting game going to come up right now. Just getting set up right now. Who's that in the back and we see? Looks like Connor is going to be playing as the 3rd member of a Horse with LeVay and Marcus. First thing, where is this? Square Up with Insert Game Attack, Little Buddy, and Mr. Jaws Boss. Oh, looks like got technical difficulties with Marcus's controller here. Looks like both teams right now are strategizing their plans. Both teams are aware of roughly how each other play. I wonder how they will counteract this. Alright, we have all 6 players loaded in right now. Looks like we're getting started any second now. Okay, standard stats for each side. Both got shielders. We got high speed from Connor there. Charge speed. Early aggression for both sides. Still only red side missing 1 petal. Alright, now both sides are even. We got our first shield from red side, followed by a very quick counter shield by blue side. 2 shields down on red side by shield number 3. And we got our first knockout of the game by LeVay. Got 2 blue players at the back, sitting right behind that shield, not going down. Very strong shield. And the counterpoint onto LeVay. Both teams tied up now 2-1 to square with 30 seconds left. Look. Very heavy incoming bullet fire from the red team to blue. Putting on the pressure. However, blue got 2 more points in that time. Rounding it up to 4. 5. 10 seconds left. Can square up, take it back, 6-2. And unfortunately, looks like blue team, a horse has come out on top. Okay, we're coming into the replay. Key moments. I think we got high charge speed on Connor. If you look at there, 5 invested into that, as well as 5 bullet scale on LeVay's. Very big bullets, hard to dodge if it's fast incoming. Wakey also had the same stats, 3-5-1-1. At this part, we had the blue team in the corner just sitting behind that shield for so long. Very, very even game into the last few moments. And then at this point, this is where blue team started getting the big advantage on red, securing up to 6 points to a 3. Very well played from both teams there. Coming up to our next game, we've got Worst Team 2.0. Second game on for today. It looks like a horse is staying on blue side there. think this has been one of the first few times we've actually seen Connor play as a player on a tournament. Just look at those shields that have been placed in the middle. They're very, very bright. Gives off the impression that they're very strong shields. Alright, all players logged in and ready to go. Oh, we got Connor lying there on the ground, mimicking, I guess, Negative, who was famous for sitting on the ground. Oh, getting right into the game now. Double shield on red team, one shield on blue team. Connor and Marcus changed his stats. Got 4411, 1441 on Connor. Pretty standard double shield stats on the red team. They're running through all of their shields in the moment. But the bullet input from blue is very high, meaning that it's just burning through all those red shields. Possible miscommunication, putting up unnecessary shields there. Blue team got one knocked out. Red team in the lead by 1 point. 2 points now. Connor got point as well. First few shields for blue team gone up. Got 25 seconds left. The remaining shields. Blue team needs to get back that 1 point to at least draw. Good defensive shield from red. Trying to stay alive without getting knocked out. 8 seconds left. Can they do it? Can they do it? Red team secured another point with a 3-1 win for red team. Very, very interesting game. Yeah, the double shield. Is this the weakness of a horse? Also just got word from Australia that they're ready to test.
Hello, Jacob. We've brought Marcus in just to talk about that last game.
1 second, we're still on the replay.
Okay.
I got word from Richard that they're ready to test soon.
It's all good. Well, I think we've got about 6 more games in the round robin.
Well, are they not part of the round robin?
I can put them in the round robin. We'll have a quick lunch break, maybe past 12.
Okay.
But yeah,
So after the interview's lunch.
Just summarize the last game for us. So basically, yeah, it was a pretty good game. I reckon we could have done better. You know, this I think called Honor.
Yeah. Okay.
They,
Okay.
3 times,
Okay.
and their strategy was something I'm not used to. You know, it caught me off.
Double share was quite common.
It caught me off guard.
Nice. Got it.
Well,
Marcus, yes.
we've been called in for game number 3 back to back. We're being put to our work here. We'll catch you guys in a bit.
Okay.
Alright.
You can commentate then, Richard. But yeah,
I
so
need
we
a-
got Richard coming in from Australia. They're setting up, getting ready for our international game. Hopefully it works. We're going into the next a horse game, which is LeVay, Marcus, and Connor.
Let's go. Horse game. Very, very nice.
Okay.
Speaking about horses, could I get the tunneling application, please? The name of
Tail
it.
scale.
Yeah.
I thought we set it up last time. Oh no, we didn't.
You did it. So I'm meant to be commentating?
No, they're just setting up.
Alright. So this is like a break now, or?
They're playing one game and then I think it's a lunch break.
Alright, sounds good. Tail scale, please open. 3, 2, 1, open. Open sesame. It's not working.
Just so everyone's aware while they're watching the stream, we're just going to play one last game, and then we're going to go into a lunch break for about half an hour and do some testing with the Australian teams, just to make that side good to go.
This tail scale application does not like opening.
I'll help you out in the break.
Could we just try how much it?
No, it works, it works. I'll set you up in the break. It's a bit finicky though.
Alright.
We'll just finish this last match and then we'll go into testing. Alright, we're in the game now. Rishi, are you gonna also commentate this?
I'm meant to commentate? Alright, I'll commentate. Oh. You can see coming out of Broke Boys, 2 1-4-4-1s. We've seen those stats in the previous tournaments, but haven't found great success previously. But a horse, Marcus, Connor, LeVay. Very, very interesting team. I didn't expect Connor to be playing for a horse. That's unexpected. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it was not known until today. It was always just a team of 2. Apparently they had a secret, keeping a secret for Connor. They're up by 6 points right now.
Yeah, we've already seen domination from LeVay and Marcus, even just as a 2v3. We've seen them play really, really well against even a team of 3, but now with that addition of Connor, I mean, he is the coach of the Hado New Zealand E-Blacks. You expect a lot from him, and it does seem like he's living up to his reputation, going up 9-0.
I'm not sure if you saw that last game, but they actually lost to the red team on double shields.
Oh, really? I wasn't actually watching. I was getting set up. Could you explain a bit more?
Yeah, no, they were getting. Well, I guess the red team just had heaps of shields, so they were safe, and they were just like easily picking off when they could the points. I think it was like 4-2 or something.
Damn, but we can see that this game ends in a complete domination for blue side. A horse taking it out 12-0, playing no shield against no shield. We can see that those bullets, those 1-4-4-1 bullets, are just not fast enough to hit these experienced players like LeVay, like Marcus, like Connor. And it's just, we didn't see much success with it. Even though there's so many bullets flying at them, they just are able to read it, jump up and down, ducking, and just, it's just not enough. They have enough reaction speed to just be able to move out the way.
That's right. Got looking at this replay if there's any points of interest in this replay here. That was a cool dodge from Connor right there. The back arch.
Yeah, he might be old. I mean, slightly. But he's still got that flexibility in him. So. Tail scale, why are you not opening?
I'll help you in a minute. Yeah, so after this replay here, we're just gonna go into a quick around about 30-minute break, lunch break for our players and for our setup for our Australia team. So we'll see you when that's over.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah. Okay. What are they doing?
No, I'm like trying to open Tailscape, but
I can't stop the stream.
oh. They're all working.
Okay, we're back. We got Richard from Australia here. Was just setting up our Australia versus New Zealand game. Do we get the device numbers when you're ready, Richard?
Our band's not straight yet, so. Right, that's it. Get up. They're on. Like, Kent's also on front. Alright, Mets player 1. Okay, Mets is 1.
1.
I'm 3. Soren's
Okay,
3. Then Kent 2.
Yeah. Hey Connor, if you can hear me, what are the teams and players for the blue team? Isabel 6. Wait, he is what?
They're not.
Wait, he's 4.
Hello. This is the first ever Australia versus New Zealand Hado match. Online at least.
Yeah, because we have that thing.
Quite exciting.
They're gonna be higher than that. Oh, be fine. Oh, that means we're in the floor. Let's do this. We're in the floor now. Yeah, so they can't it up. They can do it. You can just first go to the floor.
So there's 2 people in.
With N.
They're taking it very seriously, blue team.
Yeah, they've just found out that 2 of the players on the Australian team are going to be representing Australia in the Hado World Cup, and so 2 of the New Zealand players who are going to be representing New Zealand in the World Cup are locking in apparently. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. And they're trying to guess which one Richard is. There's obviously that rivalry between them, and you know, which one's Richard? Can we beat him? How are we going to beat him? It's going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to this.
Oh, and the third place too.
Australia, are you ready?
Online matches is you never know what the person's about to do because you can't see them charge bullets, you can't see them charging their shields, and basically you don't even see a number here. but I don't know if it'll be different in the match. I hope there's a number, but if there's not a number, if you go in front of your opponent, like in front of your teammate, you don't know who's who. You don't know which one's the shooter. You don't know which one's the sniper.
What's interesting here as well is I can't actually tell from looking at this, but are red team all the way back on their banner, or are they comfortably sitting slightly further forward? Because from what I can see, they're about 2 meters in front of the banner.
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of space.
I think Wakey's just gone to check that out as well. Just to see
Is Australia ready? Richard.
But interesting, yeah, this is very interesting. How do you know?
Oh, we're commentating, I don't think we're on live stream yet.
Yeah, we are on the live stream. Is Australia ready?
Australia is ready. Australia is ready.
Okay. Well then, let's get started. Is blue team ready?
Yeah.
Blue team ready?
Alright.
They're ready, let's go!
Let's do this first ever! Johnny versus Squirt Up. Oh my god.
This is massive.
This is so big. Oh, you do see the numbers, and you can tell who's who.
Yeah, the names on the top of them that Jacob's introduced, since this makes it a lot better than just having like player 1 or player 2. We've got Kinchan as a shielder. I would not have picked that going.
I think Kinchan's normally a shielder.
Look at, here comes Richard with, oh no, it's not going to pivot up. No aggression off the start, but no shield coming up. Oh, that was crazy.
And oh! Picked by Wakey.
He's going to go up. Stay at the front. Defensive for offensive. They're just not getting that connect as the shield goes down. They just need an extra shot from the sniper blue team. They're just not getting it.
It is pretty close. They're only behind by 1 point. They just need 1 more point.
I don't know what's going on, but for you, does it look like Wakey's not shooting anybody?
I think he's saving up his bullets. I don't know why. You can see he's playing.
Oh, another good shot! Comes in, what a triple kill! Team White, they're going to go defensive. You can hear the comms in the background. Here comes the double things. They're going to go straight on the offense. That's what they can do in red team. They're going to pick the shield up here. Are they going to be able to bounce out from the shield?
Oh,
here comes the bullets for the snipers from the
too
base.
much on the shield.
10 seconds left to go.
No,
1 minute. Good draw. What's going to happen? 3 seconds left. Final point for blue team, and they're going to take it up. What a play! Who could have seen that coming? Incredible play.
As you can see, Richard, 4K, but also 3 deaths.
That's a lot of deaths for Richard.
That is a lot of deaths.
Richard.
Growing, bro, I'm growing.
What's going on. And you can see what I mean. I think it's just the way the camera's oriented. But watch Wakey and where his bullets go, because to me, they don't look like they're actually going towards where the player's standing. And I think it's just the orientation.
So first shield goes up at 65 seconds.
Very early shield, but you can see what I mean again here. They put the shield up, and then the second shield just doesn't connect. And I don't know if it's that it didn't go up or what, but something just didn't look right there.
It didn't go up. Kinchan, bro. Because I don't know how to play shields, bro. I don't know how to play shields, bro.
And the shield went down, but they were still there.
They were very fortunate that blue team was unable to really take the advantage when that shield didn't go up. They didn't get that sniper bullet through. They couldn't connect with the disruptor bullet. They managed to get a pick
that? Yeah.
Well, for the first 40 seconds,
device camera?
he was playing very passively. Yeah. He was always at the back just shooting. What do you think that is?
I don't know why he didn't rush, but as you can see, just in that moment there, 30 seconds left to go, the shield goes down, they have a massive advantage because there's no shields left in red team, and Wakey just gets a nice triple kill there, really helping out his team. Well, it might have been a double kill and someone else got the third. And then just here, just getting a little bit too flat-footed, they get a nice 2 clicks, well, Richard gets a nice 2 picks, then gets picked just at the back line there from a nice bullet coming down the line from Wakey in the last second.
That was an incredibly close match.
And very close.
I did not expect that. Maybe the Australian team's pretty decent.
It's looking that way. They're looking like a lot of good things happening from that team.
We haven't even played together once, bro. Why did they with decent?
Well, it'll be fun to see how they verse other matches.
Let's see how they go.
Yeah. I don't think our team is next. I think we're going last.
Yeah, we're very last.
So we're very last. So we're going to see other teams versus them.
So this was kind of done strategically. What I thought the good idea would be to wear Richard down at his fitness, because you know I genuinely don't know if he has the fitness. I know he runs, but does he have the fitness to play 8 back-to-back games and then come against.
Not just him, but his entire team. Do they have the fitness? Does Kent have the fitness? Does all the Clips have the fitness?
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see.
But as a first match, for the first ever Australia versus New Zealand match, that was incredible. I'm very happy with
I'm very impressed with the lack of latency as well. There didn't seem to be any lag.
Exactly,
The only thing that it kind of worries me is just I think that the red backdrop on blue team was just a little bit too far forward because it didn't look like they were always getting back to where our backdrop is.
I agree. I
don't know if they're playing on a 4-meter one or if it just looks kind of weird or what's going on there.
Yeah, they were always like either in the middle or at the front of the court. They
Yeah.
were never at the back, which means what is going on there? I think they might have a smaller court.
I don't know that it gives a disadvantage to them. I think just visually it looks kind of weird.
Yeah, but versing just like a pair of pedals is incredibly hard because you don't know what is about to happen. You don't know how they're dodging.
Yeah.
You can't predict them.
Also,
One big thing.
When I play, I typically look at the number and they go, okay, so number 5 is the shielder. What do they look like? What color's their shirt?
Exactly.
What's some kind of feature they have? Are they wearing a yellow hat? They got long hair? What's going on? Then I know that person is a shielder. I don't really look at their number ever again because, you know, that distance is kind of blurry. And so I look at their shirt and I go, okay, blue shirt, that guy there's the shielder. So if he's the front line, I gotta be dodging like incredibly because his snipers gonna come up with, right? In this, you don't have that advantage. You have to constantly be looking at the name. And all it takes is someone to just switch, come across from behind, and then suddenly the pedals look exactly the same, right? But the player names change. But you might take an extra 2 seconds or so. It's definitely something you'd have to get accustomed to if you were to continuously do tournaments.
I'm excited to find out how we're going to put, what's going to happen.
I'm very
when we
excited.
verse them. I am really hyped to verse them too.
Yeah, same. It's going to be very interesting. Obviously, we have our connection with Richard and Ken. So it's going to be interesting to see how this game goes.
Apparently they've been playing a lot in Australia.
That's what we like to hear. I'm always about competition. I want to see them do as well as possible. Because if there's no competition and we absolutely smoke them, then it's not exciting, you know? You want those.
Hado Australia, I think, had their first ever Sydney Cup last week or maybe a few days ago.
Sounds about right. Yeah, I remember watching a little bit of that.
Yeah,
some interesting
so
talent coming.
Congratulations to them. That's incredible.
That is very incredible.
That is going from that to this in just a few days is
really
impressive. So
plus they've only had Hado in Australia for what 8 months, a year, just
exactly. Yeah,
they're really coming through. It took us years to get up to where we are at the moment.
And now they're going to be in the World Cup.
And they're going to be in the World Cup. This reminds me a lot of the 2023 E-Blacks, right?
Yeah.
We only had a couple months experience. We only had Hado for a little while before we were able to send a team across. And Australia seems to be in the same boat. But they do have the advantage that they have Richard with them. And then the man in charge of Hado Australia was also at the 2023 World Cup.
Yes.
And so he has the experience. He knows what to expect.
Yeah.
Richard obviously knows what to expect, being the captain of the 2023 E-Blacks.
Yeah.
That'll be monumental in Australia's development, I reckon.
Plus, no one knows anything about Hado Australia. It's kept under wraps. We don't know what strategies they're going to play. We're not even sure who's going to come.
Yeah.
We're not sure what they're planning.
Yeah.
So everyone's in the dark. At least for Hado New Zealand, we've posted up online what the team is going to be, who everyone's going to. And they might have a good idea of what we might play from previous, this cup and everything we've done so far. Hado Australia is just a gamble. You never know what they're going to play. Oh,
they've got the addition of AU Big Johnny. That's quite nice to see. I don't know how they're running double disruptor and double sniper, but that's some interesting comps from blue team. A lot of bombardment off the bat. They're being super aggressive. Does blue team have the capability to get the shield? That shield's going to be broken early. Can they resist the double? They're going to get a nice early pick from it, but then it gets picked at the same time.
No one's using that shield.
That shield's completely useless there. Richard's getting a nice couple of picks there. Let's see how they go with this. What are they going to do with it? Shield's going up right, counter off it. Sam poking the foot at the front. They're going to get nothing from it. Richard at the front.
Everyone's at one pedal.
Oh, Sam just not watching Richard. Gets picked from it. Oh, the shot from Richard. Richard, he's crazy. Look at that.
Popping off.
We got to get another one. He's charging up. But must have about 2 bullets charged right now. He's still got 2 bullets charged roughly. Here comes another one. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? He's got a confirmation coming up. He's going to push forward. He's got to push forward. He's got to have a shield. Someone's going to...
Another kill. Okay. Maybe a comeback. Just 15 seconds left.
Oh, another kill.
Oh my god.
The defensive shield goes up. We'll have to bring it back.
Oh my god.
Richard with another kill. Are they going to bring it 5 seconds left?
Just need one more.
Here we go. It's close. This is close. What happens? How do they strategize?
They're strategizing.
They're planning it out. Who are they going to target? Sam's only got one pedal left. Nathan's only got one pedal left. Aren't you standing right in front of him? Sam looks like he's charging up the shield.
Oh, they're from
Sam.
Shield.
Are they going to rely on it? They look like they're going to rely on it. Are they going to bail? Oh, John Richard dodges it. What a crazy shot by Kent. The offense is insane. Look at that team carry though. 7-2 by Richard. If you go like the stats here,
Let's go!
Yeah, those shields super fast.
That was incredibly close. Another close match.
And very close match. I'm liking the diversity as well. They're not playing the same thing over and over again. They're playing something different both matches in a row. I'll be interested to see what they do in the next one. Are they going to play another variation of this double disruptor?
They know we're watching them. They know we're going to look at what they're about to play. So that's why they're keeping us on our toes.
They've got to.
They have no other choice. But that was incredible. Like 7-2 is really impressive. And that last kill by Ken during overtime is just
crazy.
You know, incredible. Like the cherry on top. What a great match. As you can see, that one shield, I think that was a big mistake. They just left the shield open and no one was behind it.
They need to bait those bullets towards it. If you're not baiting the bullets towards the shield, then what's the point of the shield in the first place?
That is the whole point of a shield.
And there it is there. That's just a nice snipe on Archer. It's just a little bit too slow to get behind that shield, and Richard just found a nice angle, managed to pick him as he was walking up. But then Richard going on the aggression here, and I think this is where it starts to go wrong. They get a pick here, which is really nice, and then immediately Archer comes for another pick here.
Oh, and
gets another good pick on Ken. Is that Ken, sorry?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, another good pick. No, I don't think it was Ken, that's the other player. Meta. And then it comes to a 7-all draw. This is where it gets crazy. It comes into the draw. You can see red team huddled together. They're ready to go. They're strategizing. What are they going to do? You can see blue team's kind of strategizing, but they know Sam's already in the position before the game's started. He's in a shield charge. He's ready to go with that shield, right? Now, what I would have done here is just wait till the bullets have been fired at me, because I can bait out a couple bullets from their charge speed, give myself a little bit of time to allow my sniper to get to the front line.
Exactly, yeah. But with these matches, you never know who's about to charge a shield and who's about to shoot.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
But wow, incredible match. Just, I have to give it up to blue team. In the last 15 seconds, I think they got 4 or 3 kills.
Yeah, absolutely.
They brought it up. They went from like 3-6 to like 6-all.
Exactly right.
It was very impressive to do.
In red team, you don't usually see that. You usually see that red team gets picked early on a kind of double charge speed stats. They get picked early because they have the shield, the disadvantage, they have no shields. And then as soon as those shields go down, that's when they can start dominating the halfway line. They can all stand there, they can get picks. But that's not at all how the game went down. They got picks at the start, and then towards the end, they just fell off.
Yeah, very impressive from the Australian team. Wow, I'm impressed.
Same.
Well done.
We're changing teams.
Okay. But yeah, I think it might be team. But if I had to guess,
Limbo,
match.
Limbo, Joy, and question mark.
I'm just going to jump out for a second and see what these guys are doing.
Okay, alright. So we're just going to gear up for the next one. Are we going to have another overtime, another really, really close match? I really hope so. I'm really enjoying these. These have been the closest matches we've had so far. The last match was the first ever overtime, which was really cool to see. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but the lights went all like different colors.
Purple.
Yeah. Which was really cool. If you were on the court, you would have noticed it, but it adds like a whole different vibe to the game. Adds to the tension of being in overtime. If it was
Richard, what are the numbers? Hey Richard, what are the numbers?
Undecided for now.
Okay.
Laura, you're in.
Limbo is 3.
Okay.
Alright. So is Australian team switching players now? Is that what's happening?
They're switching teams.
They're switching teams. Oh, incredible. Okay. Well, I'm interested to see how they're going to play.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. Because obviously we know a little bit about Richard, we know a little bit about Ken. We don't actually know anything about these players. Richard, are you able to comment on whether or not any of the players in this new team are currently representing Australia? He's not on the stream. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear.
I guess we'll find out later.
But from what I know Ken's definitely going to be in the team.
Yeah.
And he has been one of the stronger players in the last couple of matches.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I was also hearing that Meta potentially is, and I think the last player was Meta's sister. I'm not 100%
That's
sure.
right.
Yeah.
There you go, there's Jacob confirming it for us. Do you know if there's a fourth player coming across, Jacob, or if they're playing a team of 3?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's no worries. We don't know. We don't know. Looks like we've got our teams in. We've got Laura back in it. She's had some interesting games today. Let's see what she can bring to the table against Australia. We've got Callum in blue team also. And then additionally, we've got Ollie. And Ollie's had some crazy shots today.
He has,
a lot of crazy shots. Would you reckon we'll see that in this game?
I think so, honestly. I think so. If he plays like he did last time, where he just like calm and collected, he like focuses all his shots, I think we're going to get a lot of good kills.
Yeah, I think so as well.
But if he's always like constantly under pressure, someone's always shooting at him, someone's always watching him, then I think it might be a little tricky for him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. But again, you should not underestimate how people are going to play. We made the exact same mistake in the match a few matches ago, and we got absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, that was... I mean, obviously I died 3 times, and that was the reason we lost. But I mean, the double shield strategy, I just wasn't breaking shields fast enough, and Alvin just got some crazy snipes.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, so never underestimate like who you're going to verse. You never know.
Exactly right, exactly right.
I think we just came off like a high of like winning a match.
Yeah.
And then we were just like, okay, we're like not going to lose this.
Yeah.
And then, bam, there you go. Who knows?
We lost.
Hey, Richard.
Always be humble, right?
Always be humble.
I don't know if Marcus is listening, but always be humble.
Yes, hello.
We need the device numbers for 1 and 2.
Right, so looks like Australian team is still gearing up. We've got 1 player in the quad right now.
Looks like we're missing 1 player. I think Callum hasn't loaded in on blue team.
1 is question mark.
And
2 is
It looks like they are talking about what they're going to do. It looks like Callum's telling Laura now, this is what you're going to be running, these are sets you're going to run, this is what I'll be running, that kind of thing.
They are taking
I've been taking this very seriously.
I like to see that though. That's what we like to see with development of players, taking it seriously in all these tournaments, making sure that you're always at a competitive level, you're always trying to do your best. That's the importance of competition.
If you're not going 100%, there's no point.
Exactly right. I think
especially like in these matches, like as we're getting closer to the end, every single match counts.
Every point counts, and that
every single
right now
point counts. Exactly, yeah.
I mean, we were looking like the team favourites, taking out the team favourites, but now the only undefeated team in this competition, believe it or not, is Alvin's team.
Yeah.
And so they're actually number 1 in the bracket. There's about 3 teams, all with 2 wins, 1 loss. And so it's going to be interesting to see how the next couple games play out. How does Alvin's team do against these guys? How does Alvin's team do against the Richards team? How do we do against the Australian team? We're not going to know, I guess, for a while.
Yeah, and this being a completely different team from last match for Australia. As you can see, there was a shield put up, but it was a light color shield, so I'm assuming they at least have 1 person who's not running shields.
Which is good, because you never want a triple shielder. I mean, you could see triple shielder, but
that wouldn't work.
Nah, they just have no options.
It'll be fun to watch though, but
yeah, interesting. I think you go to like a draw, you just stall out 80 seconds, you go to a draw, and there's no shields left, and you gotta see who can get a point with.
If you do end up playing the triple shields, you better have like the best dodging and the best aim in the whole world.
I don't even know if aim contributes to it. I think it's just like strategy of like getting all 3 of your players to shoot 5 bullets at 1 person and just hoping to God that one of those bullets just happens to get a knockout.
Exactly.
And you're right though, dodging
with 1 speed and 1 skill, it's just
they're just slow. They basically crawl towards you.
But to be fair, we have seen shielders get kills.
100%.
Yeah.
I don't think they're intentional kills, unless you're like both at the front line, you're standing behind a shield like this, and
it's not impossible, it's just incredibly hard.
That's what I might go do, I'm gonna go check on blue team, because it's been a while since I've seen Callum load in, so I might just figure out why he's not loaded in yet.
Alright.
Guys, we don't have multiple time. We need to get it rolling. We're ready, by the way.
Okay.
Well, waiting.
Looks like Australian team's ready, and we're starting the match. Limbo's Evil Goons.
Interesting team name.
That is an interesting team name, yeah.
Big Johnny and Limbo's Evil Goons. Oh, nice shot off the bat. Some pedals being lost immediately. Ollie with the snipes. He's got 3 pedals out of the 4 so far. Will he be able to connect on the last? Some good dodges there by...
Oh, first kill from Ollie, see?
Look, is that Lindo or Limbo?
I think that's...
Limbo.
And then we've got question marks over in the corner there. They're playing a no shield strategy, and so is blue team as well, actually. It's quite interesting. This is an all-out brawl at this point. It's just going to be who has the better accuracy. And there's Ollie with another kill.
Another lead.
Oh, another kill for them.
And it
Bring it
balances
2-2.
out.
Doesn't look like anyone's going to get a massive... Oh, Ollie with another crazy kill.
They're just exchanging kills at this point. They got one.
Death for death, kill for kill. Oh, they've got the shield up.
This could be anyone's game.
There's an advantage from the shield, but Ollie with another kill because it's just the last second.
5-4.
Can they get the next kill? Blue team has to get the next kill. Oh, Ollie!
Okay, 6-4. They can still bring it back.
They just bring it
20
back.
seconds.
Oh, what a shot!
Wow.
You have to do something aggressive here. Blue team gonna hit the front line. Ollie, and
8-4.
he's falling down.
Oh my god.
Is he okay? He looks like he's
Okay,
okay.
this is the
Back
time
up.
for blue team to go aggressive.
It looks
Blue
like
team,
they're
go
gonna
aggressive.
down. And they're getting absolutely smoked here.
No, this can't be. Oh my god.
It was going so good. What happened in the last couple of seconds?
Why
The
it went
last 30
wrong?
seconds just all fell apart. One pedal of
2 seconds and 13-4.
It was a good game. Look at that. Look at that. If you look up
Wow.
until a halfway point, 40 seconds
So,
in, and then
Joy here.
Oh, he is
got-
really strong.
That is incredible.
I think Joy, from memory, is actually an ex-Shore Junction member. So she's been in this building. I don't know if she's played Hado in Shore Junction before, but I know she's definitely part of Shore. She's definitely a Shore Junction member. She's over there studying in Sydney as well. I did not expect her to see playing in the Sydney teams though.
Yeah.
That's exciting. That's good to hear. I think she picks up a couple of kills here as
She's
well.
still got it, right?
Gets the opening kill for red team as well. What an incredible shot.
Yeah, good movement from all of them.
Yeah, honestly incredible. And she gets quite a good few shots off on Ollie as well.
Yeah, as you can see, like
Must
at the
know which
start,
team
it was very even. Like it was 1-1, 2-2, but
Yeah.
like towards the end, it just went off the charts.
Yeah.
Like, red team
I
had a
think
lead
you're
of
right
like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So what went wrong? I think they just
They just
weren't
didn't
playing
focus.
like aggressive enough.
Yeah, I think when you start getting down to points, once it goes to 6-4, that's when you got to dominate the card. This knockout here, this is when they got to move to the front line.
Yeah.
This is when they got to do something. This is when they got to charge the shield up. This is when they got to move to the front line, be aggressive, get those points back. They've got 3 shields up on blue team. They didn't use any here, and then they just stayed in the back line leaning. They're not moving as much as they were at the start. That's all they needed. Just a little bit more movement.
Exactly. Those little things make such a big difference. That's the difference between 12 and a 4,
100%.
which is you never see this. This might be the biggest, not the biggest, like quite a big. Well, definitely the biggest between Australia and New Zealand that we've had like a score-wise difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to go check on the next team. I think it's our new players today, so I'm going to try and give them some interesting strategies.
Alright. I wonder what it's going to be.
Just taking some photos real quick. Sorry. Give us like a few minutes. Maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Whoa.
Okay, that's all
Team
good.
is it? Okay.
But yeah, very close match. So Connor's gone to give them give them some tips, give them some strategy. Now he is the coach, so he might know a few good things. As you can see, he's teaching them how to shield in the corner, which is something people do when they're starting off with shields. So they definitely have one shielder. I don't know if they're going to run double shields again. They have been running double shields for a while. The first 2 matches that they played, they ran double shields. And then the third one, they went spam, sniper, and spam. So now it's just like, are they going to go back to that? Or are they going to go back to double shielding? Or single shielding? So the Australian team's going to be back soon. They're taking a few photos, I think.
It's really cool that we're able to do this with Australia, though. Just like
Sorry?
online games are pretty cool.
Oh my god, here he is! The man, the myth, the legend, Sir Reigns!
Oh, I've never seen this guy before in my life.
Yeah, nah, he just gained some weight, I think.
Ooh. Been not gaining weight before the World Cup.
Wait, I can put this on the stream.
So,
Are these guys using knee pads?
We have a camera.
can
Yeah,
you hear
put the
us?
camera towards the towards you guys.
I'm liking the afro.
Then I have to connect Genki and capture card and stuff. That might take a little while. Oh, you're gonna use the camera.
They're playing again, right?
Yeah, they're playing again.
You guys playing again.
Yeah, get on red side. I could connect the capture card if you guys want.
My recommendation for you guys, we'll get this game started and then set up the eye for the next one, because I think the next game is me and LeVay's team. And we'll jump in against Richard's team.
Alright, you can have this camera for now.
Fitness as an excuse.
You never know, we might get smoked.
We might get smoked, yeah.
We do have Marcus in our team.
Marcus is going to be running Sniper, round 2, Redemption game. We're going to put him up against Richard.
He is a wild card, so you never know how he's going to play.
We do never know how he's going to play. I got confidence in him.
Oh, hello there. That's the coach, right?
Manager coach, I don't know. It's
Damn.
the CEO of Hado Australia.
It was like very shiny again.
He's like a brimming light.
Looks like an angel. He's the angel of Hado Australia. As you can see, I think the setups, I can't tell what venue this is, but that looks like, is that a restaurant? Lucky you.
Inside like a
mall. Yeah, it looks like a food court.
Yeah,
and there's
Ken, the OG. I think Ken actually might be the captain of the Australian team. I could be wrong.
Oh, and he's looking at us. Hello there.
Yeah.
He does not seem happy to see us.
Yeah, he's happy, yeah. He's excited.
We only got like maybe 20 more minutes, so let's get the games rolling. Yeah. They're ready by the way.
Ready when you guys are. Just started, Jacob.
What? Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, aggression off the bat from
We can actually see them play now.
Early pick. See a lot of charge speed for these guys. We got to the halfway line. They're playing sniping strat. There goes another shield up. Gonna be early on the shield. They're gonna get some early kill. Oh, here's a kill for them. They're gonna get picked though.
2-1. That's still pretty good.
They need to come a little. Oh, another kill! This is the most kills we've got all tournament. They're doing well so far. Can they get another one? They gotta keep shooting. Keep applying that pressure. Another kill! The first time they've been in the lead in this
time
tournament.
ever. This is incredible.
Crazy. Will they be able to dodge though? They've got no shields left. They've got 40 seconds left. They're gonna keep shooting. Keep applying that pressure. This starting to get out of reach for them. They're gonna go on the offensive. Nice shot. Just didn't pick them off completely. Still one pedal left.
And
there's another kill.
Nice shield.
They're doing well with this. They're doing well with it. You're gonna get picked here though. 8-4.
20 seconds. There's still time for a comeback.
They've definitely got the ability to come back. 9-4. They're getting the pedals. They're just not getting the full pedals. Joy is getting some absolutely crazy snipes here. Oh, and another one.
My
Look at
God,
it.
5 seconds. And this is just wow. Another win from Australia.
I think we've been underestimating Hado Australia a lot.
Well played, Matt.
That was well played. I like it. Right,
but even from our team in New Zealand, the Broke Boys, this was the first time ever that they were in a lead.
Yeah, that's probably the best game I've seen them play all day.
Exactly, yeah. Clearly, like, you told them something like some
I think they did really well with good for stress. I just would like to see that shield come a little bit more forward. If they came a little bit more forward, they just would have closed that gap a little bit more.
And hello.
You're muted, so I can't hear you guys. He's been told no interviews.
Oh.
We can't afford for their signatures.
Dang it. Really hoping for one.
What we're going to do is, me and LeVay are now going to jump into the next game. Hi, Joy! Well played!
She can't hear us.
She can hear us.
Get talk.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I was like muted. It's good to see you guys.
Nah, you're all good. You're doing good. Impressive, Joy. It's good to see that you're playing Hado for Sydney. Are you going to cross the World Cup?
Oh, potentially. It'd be very cool.
Potentially. Well, it would be great to see you there. It would be really excellent to see you guys at the World Cup.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, as you can see, Richard's carried up. Oh, we better start going then.
We better jump in. We're going to get ourselves set up. Jacob, you're in charge.
Okay. Richard, what are your numbers? Oh wait, sorry.
I'm
New
two.
Zealand's taking control of the computer. I can't.
Okay, I'm 2.
Yep.
Kent's 3, and then just set the other president as Spencer.
Okay. Kent's 3.
But the shield is on the same. Oh, it should be better. Okay.
Wait, they're not two yet. Let's wait. Let's wait.
Then we want this to make it. I mean,
Well, we have half of the original Updog on the court right now. Sir Reigns right now playing from Australia remotely. And then we have LeVay on the blue team in the horse. All that's left is me just to get a Hado set down in Otago. And then we can play as a team from 3 different places at once.
Australia's ready.
Alright.
Yep.
Is blue team ready? Can you put your arms up or something? Oh, I guess not then. Alright, cool. What's this? One shield on both sides, 351, 13241. 2251 with Connor. It's gonna be interesting. High charge speed. Wonder if they were banking on having a double shield play from the red team here. Kind of a slow start, but now we're getting more action. We have our first shield from Marcus, protecting the entire team there. Connor just putting up the pressure at the back line. No kills yet. There we got a kill. LeVay just took out Kencha. Getting more shield action with the red side. However, they're not utilizing it. Richard just got knocked out there. First point for Australia now. Oh. Blue side here just taking up, like further distancing themselves from Australia with points here. 20 seconds left. Can Australia take back, what, 5 more points? 4 more points. Ten seconds left. Trading the points there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like New Zealand Updog, a horse, is still a little bit ahead of Australia there. Well played for both teams.
Do you guys want to put your other team in for against us as well?
No, Richard probably want to.
Do you guys want to do any more?
Yeah, let's keep going. We got like 10 more minutes.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just put in some other teams in.
Alright, sounds good.
Sweet.
Yeah, we got less than 10 minutes left. Let's hurry up a little bit, please. They're ready, by the way.
Blue team is not ready.
Okay, we're gonna be ready soon. It is unmuted. Sam's got 6.
Yeah.
Anshu's got 5.
Wait, what team is this?
Nathan's got 6.
Nathan 6, Anshu's 5, Sam 4.
Okay, Sam's 4, Nathan's 6.
Sam is 4, Nathan 6. Gamble, Gamble 6. And then ratio 5.
Yeah, Australian team is ready. Blue team should be ready in a second.
Alright, we're gonna start now.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with the last match. Yeah,
Yeah, we did quite well. I got
Yeah.
knocked out twice, obviously. But me dying, not that important.
exactly. Yeah.
I don't know what one of them was running, but their bullets were faster than I think. I think that's 4.23, 4.32. Wasn't used to the speed, because Richard's bullets were way slower. I think he was running 3.5.
As you can see, they're running their A team. We've got Richard and Kent and Joy on the court.
Oh, I only got 2. If they go 3, let's say meta.
I can't tell. Okay, well, that might be meta then.
Ooh, it's a good start from Australia. Actually, it's a really good start. Oh no, blue team, are they going to get into this game?
Oh, are they going to get a few kills? Anshu's getting close, but he's not hitting any of his shots yet.
Sam's getting picked off in the corner there. They're not using that shield red team. Oh no, there's one person using it. Besides Richard using it. It's hard to tell who's using the shield and red team, I guess. Maybe it's just by the... Nice shot.
There we go. First kill, second
Another
one.
They're going to come back now. They're going to get next blood. Next blood.
Oh, they called out a switch, and ooh, unfortunately, Nathan got knocked out during
Nah,
that
it was
switch.
Sam, they got knocked out.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh, nice shot there from R2. Oh, another good shot. Just missed to hit Richard, but doesn't get him down the last, on all pedals, just gets him down to the last one. Richard from the back line. They're going to go on the defensive. That's good. Oh, nice shot there on Nathan.
8-3, and wow, that is...
9-3 even, in that last second, managed to get a last kill.
And Richard, as always, carrying the team 8-1.
It's just what you expect from a sniper.
Yeah, incredible match.
Just
That
look
was
at this
good.
replay.
Really,
What
really good
happened
match.
with blue team? They have the sniper, they have the shield, they have the disruptor. Where did it go wrong?
One more game and we're done.
One more game? Alright, we'll get one more game. I'll get it sorted out.
One more game. One more game. Okay. Alright, well, great match. Sorry?
I remember a lot of us were doubtful last night that we weren't gonna get this working.
It was still doubtful like an hour ago when you guys were like setting it all up. I'm surprised it worked. Dude, I haven't had the best experience with Hado Autumn, bro. It's glitchy in my experience, so I was like, there's no way it's gonna work. But yeah, I'm really thankful that it did, because this is pretty cool. But yeah, we're just setting up the next team right now. We're sorting everything out. And it's really deep. But yeah, Jacob, what do you think of the last match?
I'm not sure. Who was on blue team? There's no name.
So it was Nathan, Sam, and Anshu. Has there been any surprises for you so far? For me personally, Kent's been playing really nice. He's been playing really, really good. Richard's also playing good, but that's kind of expected because we know he's got a lot of practice and he's really big like into Hado, so I'm not really surprised with that. But yeah, as you can see, blue team is still gearing up. I think this one's Alvin's team. Oh my god, oh no. Oh no.
Activate device camera, please.
Oh god. So we have a special guest here. You might know him. He was the 2023 National Hado.
Activate device camera, baby.
Yeah. I commentated on the first New Zealand Championships, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you can watch it online and see how he did.
Yeah.
He even interviewed a dog.
Yeah, I interviewed this team called Updog.
Yeah.
Yeah. They actually won the championships.
Wow.
Yeah.
They sound like a really good team.
Yeah. They were, and they actually been improving since then.
Oh, really?
A couple team members have moved on in life.
Moved on in life.
Yeah.
So they're okay.
So one of them, Paul Richard, is actually now in Australia. Who is actually there right now. I'm pretty sure.
Wow, that's
he
incredible.
is in that team.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Other one, Jacob.
Yeah.
He's the other commentator on Deleted.
Yeah, he's on the call right now.
Yeah.
We're ready.
And we have the last member, this guy here.
The
Bay.
team name.
Oh, okay. Marcus, could you let them know that Australia is ready for the match and they can start? I think everyone's ready, so we should be starting any second now.
Cool. We're starting then.
Yep. Alright, there we go. Double shield! Okay, this is the first time we've seen Australia play that.
That's New
Let's see how
Zealand.
we're gonna do.
Oh, it's both teams. Huh?
Oh, two shields at the front at the start. That's interesting. I've never seen that done.
That's I thought it was double
team's
shield.
playing
But
double.
I realized probably for distraction issue. You know?
What do you mean?
So, for the looks of it, they aren't playing double shield, but having the shield at the front and having the shield that plays their shield on the left or right side, it kind of distracts the sniper and disrupts.
They are playing double shields, but
Oh, you are right.
Both
Yeah.
yeah, just ignore that. But yeah, they're
Wait.
playing double shields. They're spamming.
Blue
too,
team
crazy.
is winning.
They're standing behind it,
Full
letting
point.
Richard do all the work. And so far, he hasn't gotten any kills here, which is surprising.
He is losing colors though. He
Right?
no.
Again. I think blue team's just been tucking really well. They're all behind that shield. They're all taking cover because they know that the biggest threat is their sniper.
Big Johnny has only won 1 point so far, and with almost 10 seconds left, I'm not sure if they can.
Yeah, this is looking very tough for them. But again, you never know. As you can see,
Yeah.
Richard's playing very aggressive. He's at the front with that shot, with that
Oh,
full
no.
shield. And okay. And 2 seconds left, and ooh, that's a close one. That was an incredibly good match.
By the looks of it, Big Johnny could have taken the lead if they just didn't
Yeah,
knock down
personally,
2 times.
double shields is a very good tactic, but I just don't think it was implemented very well here. Like, they just spammed all their shields when they shouldn't have.
Yeah.
They could have just used one shield, but instead they put up 2 shields at the same time. Like, you can't take cover behind both of them, right? You have to take cover behind one of them, so the other one's just useless. But personally, I think they could have used their shields better. But overall, pretty good match.
It's pretty even at first.
I like what you just said. They could have used their shields better. My take on that, because I was just watching the live stream and I saw I was about 20 seconds behind. The big thing wasn't necessarily that it was. I would see what red team was going for. They were going to play for the second half, but they just weren't breaking shields fast enough. Like you can see this from the back line here. They're not shooting the shields. Those shields in blue team need to be gone. If you're going to play the second half of the game, like if you're going to turn it right now, they have almost no shields left. I think they got 2 shields left on blue team with 30 seconds left to go. How did they not get the shield advantage? It wasn't until like 10 seconds and then the last shield went up. They just weren't breaking them fast enough. They weren't breaking them together. And that's where their disadvantage went. I think Richard getting knocked out as well, which was kind of unfortunate. But it's just the way these double shields go. Sometimes the slight advantage at the start is what changes the whole game. But it was great to have Australia on to our stream. As we said earlier in the stream, this is a world first. This has never happened before. No 2 teams have ever competed internationally like this in an official tournament. So it's massive. We thank Australia for coming in and organising this tournament with us, or joining our tournament. It was great to have you guys here, and the competition was great to see. We look forward to meeting you guys again in the World Cup.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining. And I think
we're going to get back into our tournament. I'm going to organise the players, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Thank you.
All right, cool. So that was the first time ever we ever versed Australia. What do you think of those matches?
I think it was pretty good. Me personally, I thought Australia would win some of them because
They did win some of them.
some of them, but I thought they would win a lot more because they have Kent, they have Richard, who was one of New Zealand's strongest players before he went to Australia.
That is true. Yeah.
It was really good.
Yeah. Joy did pretty well. I'm very impressed with how Ken, Joy, and Richard. Yeah, he did okay.
Yeah, I did expect more from Richard. To be fair.
I wouldn't say that. But yeah, pretty good. Yeah. I'm really excited to see what Australia brings to the World Cup.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to verse them and see what strategies are right. Because they clearly know how to play the game. They've got a little bit of experience. They probably do have the strategies too. It's just how well are they going to run them, And plus now they've versed some of our teams. They probably know how we kind of play, what kind of strategies we like to run as New Zealand.
Maybe after this, in the future, we could see instead of New Zealand and Australia playing, maybe New Zealand, Japan, New Zealand, China.
Yeah, yeah, that would be incredible. I really hope that works out. Because then we can have teams that can't afford to go to the World Cup because it does get kind of expensive. They can play remotely.
Yeah.
And they can still join in. And it's all about making Hado more accessible because currently it's not as accessible. But this is a really big step. And I'm really happy that it did work out. It worked. And I was surprised by that. So yeah, shout out Jacob, Richard, everyone in Australia who helped out on this. But we still have more of the tournament left. We're still going to have more matches, but those are going to be between New Zealand teams. I think our team's also going to be in it, after a few matches, which should be fun to see. Let's talk about that. Let's just talk about that, huh? Let's just talk about that for a second. No, we did pretty well. I will be honest. Last match, you did pretty well. You died once as a shielder, right? Mm-hmm. Which is good. And I think you were breaking shields. Your shields went up. You used all your shields. That's pretty decent. That's pretty good. But the match before that,
yeah, I kind of
still kind of bugged out about that. What happened there?
I think in my mind I was thinking since the team was kind of newish. No, I haven't really versed them.
You think it could be that you haven't played Sniper in a while? You have been not coming to training, so you're kind of rusty.
Yeah, true. I think that is a big part of the reason. I haven't been coming to training for a while. And haven't played Sniper for a while. That was my first match as a Sniper over, I think, 3 weeks.
Damn. Some people have been calling you a wild card player. Okay, Jacob, by the way, we're switching to B set. Okay.
A wild card player.
Yeah, a wild card player where you don't know how you're going to play. Either you're going to play really good and we're all going to be impressed, or you're just going to tank the whole game, right? It's never in between. It's always one of those two extremes. So it's really hard to put you in a category, right? Do we put you in a really good player, an experienced category, or someone who's not good at the game, right? Because you flip back and forth between both of them.
Yeah, it's like
what do you have to say about that? Why is that?
Well, I'm not really sure. I think when I verse pro level teams, square up, I feel like I expect more from them, so I try harder. I'll go 100%, which I don't think I go 100% when I verse other teams.
Okay.
So when they do play goodish, it catches me off guard.
Okay, so you just all right. So you don't go 100% away in matches. That's fair. Yeah, we got some interesting things going on. We're going to do 2 back-to-back games. First game will be square up versus what was the Ovens team saying? The worst team ever 2.0. They're going to be the first one. And then the worst team 2.0 is then going to take on Nathan's team, which was called us.
Last place.
Last place. And the Broke Boys have had to go to an emergency, so they've pulled out of the tournament, unfortunately. Which is kind of a shame to see, but they've taken their spot prize for that. It was great to have them on board, and they did really, really well against the Australian teams. I think if they were able to play a couple more games today, then we would have seen a lot of improvement throughout their games. Absolutely. I'm hoping we'll see them again in a future tournament, or at least in the trainings next term. I'm going to jump out. I'm going to keep organising these guys, but our team will be back very shortly. All right. Well, you heard him, folks. So we're going to start off with Isabel's team versus Alvin's team, which should be interesting to watch. So Alvin's team, I think, is the only team who hasn't lost a match. I could be wrong. But yeah, they've been playing really well so far. Because think about it, right? They won against us.
Yeah.
I don't think they've versed Isabel's team yet. I could be wrong. But as far as I know, they've won most of their matches. They've been like on the upper end.
If I'm not mistaken,
so far.
Square Up has also not lost a match, or they've
No, they lost against us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, against us. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they did lose one match for sure. But yeah, Alvin's team's been the biggest surprise so far.
It could
Where
be
I
interesting.
didn't expect them to go as far as they did and play as good as they did.
Square Up might not think that Alvin's team might be that good, so they might be saving their energy for like us. You know, the same way what I did, where I saved my energy and I didn't expect stuff from
I just don't think. Well, even if you're not going 100% in a match, you should still go at least 70, right?
Yeah.
And you should be pretty good at 70. And if you're not, then what's the point of you being in the match? Like, if you're only gonna like die and not get any kills, why are you in the game? You're just making it worse for your teammates, you know?
True.
So, sure, you don't have to go 100% every match, but go like 70%, at which you get 1 kill and 0 deaths. Right? You don't have to get like 10 zeros. It could be 1-0. So I really do think, as a player, if you really want to improve, you should try a little bit harder.
Okay.
You know, push yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I have seen some really good plays from you, especially when we verse on a court that doesn't have a carpet on the floor.
The full court.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the full court. I've seen you do some really good slides that other people can't, which is really impressive to see.
Yeah.
So I know you can do it. It's just you don't do it often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard here with the carpet.
Exactly, yeah. You don't want to get carpet burn.
Yeah.
That's just a bigger disadvantage that we have in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Is we often train here and we've got a carpet. And
especially-
compared to other countries where sliding is a very big deal, right? You can't play Hado without sliding.
Yeah.
You
Especially
constantly need to slide.
Coach Connor gets mad if we slide because if you get carpet burned, then
Yeah, that
then, like,
really hurts.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from experience. That really does hurt. But yeah, sliding is a really big part of Hado. It's like, imagine playing Hado but you can't put up shields. You know, it's just like, it's a whole different game.
One other thing, in the World Cup they have walls, you know, and here we have banners, so we can't really put our feet on it. You know, no.
Feet on it?
Okay, yeah.
True.
Oh, you mean lean on
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
Okay, okay.
You can be doing some interesting moves. You can have like 1 foot on the wall and kind of do some acrobat style.
Launch yourself from the wall to the half.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I see where you're going
Yeah.
with this. Yeah. There is, we can't lean on these banners because I don't know if you can see, but these banners are just like a piece of fabric,
Yeah.
right? If you lean on it, the whole thing comes down. It's one of the big rules that we start off by telling new players.
Don't
like,
touch the backdrop.
Don't touch the backdrops, because if you do, they're very sensitive. You might knock them down. So it's one of the big rules of Hado. Don't touch the backdrops. We like drilled this into every single person's head, right? So they never do it. And now that we're at a competitive level, we just never done that before. We've never used a backdrop as like a sort of a tool.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's when
Oh, starting.
Oh, it looks like they are starting the match.
Where's
Double shield on
Team
blue.
looks like
Do we have
someone
a
in the
connection issue?
blue team headset in the ground.
Yeah, it looks like we're having some technical issues here. Player 5's headsets in the floor, and
That could be.
Isabel's taking full advantage of that. But yeah, we've got one person whose pedals are like completely in the floor and they're stuck.
It would be pretty good. Worst
I
team
think
ever.
that's Kevin.
This is-
And as you can see, Kevin walked off the court.
It will be
Yeah.
interesting how this match goes.
Are they going to reset it or are they going to keep going?
If the worst team ever can still make a comeback, which I don't think they are.
No, because if they're I don't know if Kevin was their shooter.
If you just saw that, a
Sniper.
bullet just came right at the camera.
Yeah, let's have
Yeah.
that done. But yeah, I think we might go into a reset. Depends on how
Yeah.
there we go. There's the reset. But yeah, big thing, guys. If your headset's not working, you've got problems with the AR, just let us know before the match starts, or else we're gonna run into
Yeah.
issues like these.
What I was saying before the match started is, if I'm not mistaken, in 2023 World Cup, your team was kind of surprised how other players were leaning against the wall,
Yeah,
playing like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, that was quite surprising.
And for your team coming up to the World Cup, do you think that should be something you should.
Well,
keep in
that's something we should consider, but not something we can train. You know, we should know that this might be a move that the opponent might do, but it's definitely something we can't train now, because first of all, there's not much time left. Second, we don't, even if we wanted to train it, we can't really do it, because we can't do it on these back jumps, right? Even in the other court that we have at the Rangi Center, we still put up a banner, and we can't lean on it. If we do, it's going to fall down. So we should know that, hey, okay, like, the opponents might do something like this. That team might bump into the wall and bounce back, use that momentum. But it's not something we're taking into account. Like, this is something like we're gonna put in our arsenal of moves. If you could say that. Yeah, we're sticking to what we know and sticking to something we can do here. We can actually practice. We're gonna know our basics. We're gonna know them well, and then move on to like more complicated and stuff that we've never tried before.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Exactly.
Hopefully, your team at least comes in the rankings.
Well, I'm hoping for first.
For first, yeah. Coming for you, China, Japan.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a call out. It's not a threat or anything. But yeah, I hope the best team wins.
Yeah.
And we're gonna try our best. I know we have been, and I know we can do pretty well. So we're gonna try our best. So as you can see, I think everyone's getting set up. I see 2 players on the court on blue side.
Just 3 people, but
You can see Kevin's headset still tweaking.
This could call for a switch in sets. If it's not,
No, I don't think we're gonna switch sets. I think we're just fixing the issue. Sometimes the apps do that. They kind of glitch out on us, and you just have to refresh them sometimes. I'm sure Connor has it figured out. He's had the most experience with Hado out of all of us. With the Hado gear at least. Not maybe in a match, but with the Hado gear. He's set up many different places, and he knows exactly what he's doing.
yeah.
So I have faith in him. And if he can't fix it, then it's a bigger problem.
It could call for you, Toby. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
He
But
can pull himself.
yeah, but I think we're just fixing the technical problems right now. This would be a good time to strategize for these teams, though, because you never know what to
Yeah,
expect with
they
these
saw
matches.
the stats on the first failed game. They know that the blue team did try to play the double shields, I think.
Exactly. Yeah, so they might want to do something different this time. They might want to change up their stats. Because the red team knows that they're about to play double shields, so they could just go out 1 sniper and 2 disruptors, and it will work. And they would absolutely destroy the match.
Then
But-
again, the blue team
Yeah.
might switch because they know this
That
as
is
well.
a gamble, exactly. Yeah, but they have done this before. If I'm not wrong, they did do this before where they were versing a team who was playing double shields, and Square Up played high chart speed. I don't know how they predicted it, but they did, and they absolutely destroyed in that match. They did really well.
It seems like if you play normal stats, what I mean by that is having double shields versus a team that has 1 shielder or no shielder, double shields almost every time wins.
I guess it also depends how you play double shields, right? As you can see, the last Australian match, Richard's team was playing double shields.
Yeah.
But they just didn't play it well, so they lost.
Yeah.
And they lost pretty badly. Is if you don't know how to put up your shields, if you don't know how to use shields, you don't know how to break shields or when to break shields, or your sniper's just really bad, you're not going to win with double shields.
A reason for that could be how normally we would predict people's movements. Like if we see someone's hand go down, we know that they're going to charge a shield, and that's not possible with New Zealand v Australia because we can't see where their hands are going.
Exactly, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's hard to predict, that's for sure. But I was really impressed with these online matches. One thing that I did notice is there was like little to no latency at all.
Yeah.
Which is
surprising.
Which is like very impressive because like in my experience, whenever I play online games, there's like so much latency. With Hado, I would have expected it to be like 1,000 times worse, but it wasn't. There was absolutely no latency, which was so good to see. Connor's back. So what was the problem that you were facing?
Oh, I've never seen that one before. The headset that Kevin had, it would load in, and then the AR backdrop would show, like the red border when you're trying to like load it, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But the whole screen was black. So the UI was all there, but the whole camera was essentially black. So I thought it might be a camera issue, so I checked the camera app, not the camera. So I just do the Hado app itself.
You didn't allow camera permission.
for the app. But it's been working all day.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
As far as like, so it's not right. Just swap the Procon and the headset around, and it's working out. So,
Okay. Well, I hope that never happens again. Or if it does, to look into it. But for now, I think we should be fine, right? Everyone's geared up. Everyone's ready to go.
looking good. Kevin's just getting this last little whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
We got to check up on him.
Yeah, that was an interesting technical fault. Eh?
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Usually when that happens, I usually go into settings and allow like permission to use camera, because all apps need permission before they can access your camera. But if it has been working all day, I don't know why it would stop working now. Oh no, wait, we switched sets, didn't we?
We did switch sets.
Yeah. Maybe that's why. Was this the first match with B-set?
I think so.
Sorry?
I think so.
Yeah, so maybe, like, yeah, it hasn't been working all day. Maybe we just didn't give it permission. But yeah, that's fixed now. I see
I'm pretty sure
everything's
they're
in,
starting.
and I think we're going to start now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Where's G 2.0? The blue team is doing double shield.
They predicted it. Yep. Double shields, and they knew exactly what to do. Oh my god, Wakey got knocked out.
Worst team ever getting the first point.
Wakey's going very aggressive.
This could be an interesting match.
Okay. But that was a really good kill at the start, a critical, which is really rare to see. But
you can see two shields over there, which isn't ideal. Because shields degrade over time as well, more stressful. Not only for the bullets.
With double shields, you can be a little bit more generous with your shields, especially because, like, you know, everyone's going to be shooting at it.
Yeah.
You see, I think that was good shield timing. You put up one shield, they shoot like 10 bullets at it, and then before it breaks, just put up your next one.
Interesting, because red team is only shooting at a shield, which means by the time the shields are broken, they have little to no bullets to actually shoot at the players.
Yeah, interesting. So I think they're leaving all the kills to Wakey, and they're just doing the rest themselves. So they're just doing the shield breaking by Isabel and Oliver, and Wakey's getting all the kills. Blue team's under so much pressure right now. It's incredible. 10 seconds on the clock.
Interesting. At first, I thought maybe Square Up and Western either might tie or might have a slight point difference, but it seems like Square Up has taken the lead by quite a lot.
Ooh,
by 12-2.
Alright, interesting match. Wow. 5-0 from Isabel, even though she was running Disruptor. That's rare to see. You don't see that often. But yeah, good match from everyone. Really good match. But honestly, kind of expected. This is like Square's one of the stronger teams we have here, so I'm not surprised that they won. But I'm still impressed with how everyone played. Double shields actually done decently well, if I'm being honest. The thing is, right, if I'm being honest, if the first match hadn't been what it been, like if they didn't know that they were gonna run double shields, this would have been a lot closer.
Yeah.
The thing is, red team knew that they were gonna run double shields, so they kind of countered it, right?
Yeah.
But blue team's playing double shields really well here, right? They're all tucking behind it. They're all putting the next shield right as the other one breaks. And it's just unfortunate that red team sort of knew that they were going to run that, so they went high charge speed.
One fault I see from blue team was in the past for the last 20 seconds. Wakey was in the front line, just cross-running, and no one even looked at him. They only started shooting at him now.
Exactly, yeah.
Which could be, if they started shooting at him, maybe they could have tied or even won.
Yeah, well, it's still like, I wouldn't say the match was close, but they still picked up 2 kills, which is quite good to see. And they got it on Wakey. Isabel won 0 deaths, Oliver won 0 deaths, which is good to see. And, oh my god, I just noticed this now. I think Oliver's shoe came off.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, middle of the match, Oliver's shoe came off. That is... that's the first time ever. Hey, I mean, even with that shoe off, he got 0 deaths, which is like, okay, wow. Really good. I guess no one was shooting at him.
Alright, what team's up next?
From the looks of it, it's Nathan's team and Alvin's team again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who won the last one? Nathan's team. Who won the last match against the same team?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think Nathan... I'm actually not sure, yeah. But this might be the first time they're versing each other, if I'm being honest. But Alvin's team and Nathan's team, they've both been playing pretty well so far, so I'm quite impressed with them. It should be a pretty close lineup. It could go anyway, right? If no one's pressuring Alvin, he might get a few really, really good kills. But if no one's pressuring Anshu, he might get a really good kill. and literally could go anyways. Here, in this case, it really does matter what kind of strategy you run and how you play that strategy, right? It's not just about skill, it's just about how you put up your shields, when to shoot, how to shoot. It's not just about accuracy and how well you can dodge. Even though that's really important, right? That's really, really important. But if you're only going to play for yourself, not for your team, you're never going to win.
The main thing is
unless you're Mister.
We see some teams where everyone's working individually. They don't do as well as compared to teams.
And from the looks of it, I think they're about to start, but there's one person with a... Okay,
yeah, they're starting. Last place versus worst team ever. Someone has the name 3.
Oh my god! Right off the bat! That is
the first 10
stuff.
seconds already. Who is Rachel? Guess how I know.
Anshu.
Anshu is doing
oh, another. Oh my god, 0-2.
Insane moves. Look at that.
Oh, and Alvin's going nuts. See, I told you. This is what I told you. Like, if Alvin's not being disturbed, he's just shooting. He does pretty decent. He does really decent.
Insane. Last place hasn't scored a single point on the worst team.
There's 30 seconds left. Oh my, this is going to be hopefully close.
Maybe the worst team is the worst team.
Point by freak.
This is crazy. We got last place and worst team in the same game.
Okay, we're getting close. Oh, an even score now because the shields are down. There's no defense.
Can the worst team take it, or can last place take it?
Oh, there we go. Now right into the lead.
For the looks of it, I think last place is going to win. But
and there we go. An incredible comeback. Incredible comeback. You never see it. I think
that was a good match. Yeah, good job, guys.
Most of their kills were after the shield went down. Like, not most, like all of their kills were after when the shield went down. I think the thing is, at the start, Alvin was behind the shield, getting all the kills. But after the shields went down, he had no defense, he had to fall back.
That shows that shields, or even your dodging, plays a big part.
Yeah, shields. Yeah, exactly.
You could be the best sniper, but if your dodging is pretty bad, then
to be fair,
it's kind of screwed.
Like, one role that you don't need to have the best dodging for is the sniper, because ideally you're at the back line the whole time.
Yeah.
Whenever a shield's up, that's the only time you go forward, right? Or unless you guys are losing, then you rush. But if I had to pick, if my sniper had better aim or better dodging, I would always say aim, because aim is definitely more important. But yeah, good match, really good match.
An interesting match. I'm trying to see when last place takes the lead. Besides the whole shield thing, what other small things could play out for it? Yeah, I think you're right. There are no shields right now, and this is when last place.
You think I was lying?
No, I'm just saying. What else?
Like you made it up. Oh yeah.
That's interesting for red team as well. Maybe they don't know how to combat against shields.
Yeah, maybe that could be true. But yeah,
nice match.
Crazy.
If I'm not mistaken, a horse is up next, right?
Maybe, I'm not actually sure. The horse. Oh, look, it does. That's from like 20 minutes ago, isn't it? Oh, guys,
yeah, it is.
Okay, guys, like 4 games left in the round robin stage. This is game 1, and then the next game will be. Ooh, it's gone blurry. The next game will be us,
a horse,
and then we'll be versing Nathan's team last place, or Anshu's team last place. Aren't on the court right now, but we're just playing in red team. So, yeah, that's what you got to look forward to. And then we're going to go on to our semi-finals, which will be the top 4 teams, best of 3 series, and then the 2 teams that win that will then face off in a final. And yeah, looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, let's do this. I am excited.
Before the match starts, let's do a little fun thing. So originally our team name was supposed to be the Goats, the greatest of all time, but now it's a horse.
It was supposed to be the Goat.
Yeah,
that is correct. You are right.
What do you think the horses?
Okay, I think there was some miscommunication. I said the Goats, but
no one got the reference. You still don't get the reference?
What?
What do you give a man?
Okay, yeah, yeah. I sort of picked up on it, but I was like, there's no way that's what he's referencing.
What is the reference?
Basically, 2023, long time ago, right? This was before you were born.
Yeah.
2023. We had like an inside joke where we just like reference a book all the time. It was called "Give a Man a Horse," right? So like, it's just like a play on that, basically. Yeah. A horse. But yeah, that's what we're called now, a horse. Before this, we had like a kind of a tradition of always having the word dog in our team name. It was up dog, and then it was top dog, and then it was freaky dog. We could have just kept on going and called ourselves something different.
Freaky dog V2.
I don't know about that.
Horse dog.
Horse dog.
Dog horse.
Doggy dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe you could have kept that tradition going, but you know, life wouldn't be the same without evolving. So we evolved from a dog to a horse.
LeVay and Jacob, what do you think your horse should stand for? I reckon something like hottest off something.
What?
What?
Hottest
A horse. HORSE. If
What? Do you want to
The
make
H
it
in
an
horse
acronym?
is horse. The O in horse is or. The R. Horse or.
Horse. HORSE. I can't really think of anything that goes with that. Oh, Matt started.
Oh.
Okay, lock in time.
Hellish Rebuke versus Square Up. Oh, Laura's in that scene. Then Hellish Rebuke.
Dead?
Red team did play the shield a bit too early.
I think that's fine. That's playing very defensive.
Yeah.
It could work sometimes.
There is
Sometimes
blue
it
team
doesn't.
did play defensive shield.
Okay, there we go. One kill so far from Square Up, which is kind of unlike,
Alright, I guess.
because like,
Against pro teams, you shouldn't really be getting more than like 5 kills.
I mean, if you can, you should.
Yeah.
You know, no one's gonna stop you. But so far, it's been not that far off. It's still pretty close. They can still bring it back. There's 40 seconds left. And oh, I take that back. There's 6 dead.
6 up. 6
And
dead.
Evans in this team. Hellish Rebuke. Laura's not in it anymore.
Is Laura not in this team anymore?
Laura might have subbed out.
Oh.
So as you can see,
It
there's
doesn't
just
look like Laura.
that team, but there's just no strategy going on in red team. They're just moving wherever they want. They're playing by themselves.
Yes, like we
There's
said,
no
even a team-
communication. There is no planning. They're just all playing by themselves, and that's how you lose in Hado.
Yeah, play by yourself. That's the one.
That's why they haven't picked up a single kill so far.
14-0. 15.
Make it even.
Yeah.
I mean, not even, but you know, make it a point.
Instead, Gamer Tag got 10 kills.
All that's expected from a sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah. And surprisingly, 5 kills from the Disruptor and the Shooter in total. I think Isabel got 5 kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's impressive to see. That's not really how you should play, but if you can, you should be able to get more kills. Yeah.
Trying to analyze Red Team where they went wrong. The first thing it picked up is, yeah, they are not playing as a team. If I'm not mistaken,
So as you can see, the Shooter is behind the shield, shooting. Like, why? Like, what's going on here? Like, why, buddy?
and the
listen to
Disruptor
that.
or the sniper or the person behind the shield is just coming out of the shield. Like, not even using the shield at
an
all.
actual strategy. It's called beating bullets. I mean, Mr. Jacob, because we're in for the final match of the round robin stage.
Oh,
Serving our ranking. If we lose here, I believe we're put into 3rd or 4th place.
Oh,
We're currently sitting at 2nd, and looks like Square Up's currently sitting at number 1. Yeah, so find out very shortly what's going to go happen.
Okay, let's do it.
Alright, we ready?
yeah.
Okay, we're coming up to the final match of the round robin stage. Red team, we have last place. Blue team, we have a horse. Players are just getting set up right now. Here we go, we're getting to the game now. One shield on both sides. 4-2-3-1 on Connor, 3-4-1. Pretty standard looking stats here. They actually mimic each other, except for Connor and Freak. Pretty slow for the first 10 seconds. Coming up with the shield, I'm sure. Oh, the entire team shields off. Blue side is sitting behind one shield where Connor's dodging the bullets. Putting in the pressure now, trying to get down the red shield. Game is pretty even now, 2-2 with 30 seconds left. Evade there on his last pedal. Pretty dangerous, but he's dodging all the incoming bullets and staying alive. And he gets a kill on number 3 right there, bringing the score to 3-2 for a horse. Leveye finally got knocked out, but they're still in the lead by 1 point. Can last place take it back? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's overtime! We have the teams discussing the strategies. first few bullets coming in from red side. And the rush from Anshu. And he gets knocked out. Absolutely punished for that rush. Okay, we're moving into our quarterfinal bracket. Top 8 teams, I think, possibly. I think that was the second overtime of today.
Righto. We're going to get into our semi-finals very shortly. We're just going to have a 5-minute break just for teams to strategize what they're going to do. It'll be a best of 3 series moving forward. I think the way it's going to work, we have a square up versus Callum's team, which is now a mixture of Alvin's team and Callum's team. So I think it's Hellish Rebuke versus a square up in the first best of 3 series. And then last place versus a horse in the next semi. And then we'll get into our grand final depending on who wins each of those 2 games. Should be exciting. Looking forward to it. Yeah.
hear that? That side is smack talking us. Might need to turn this mic off because conversation outside. Get back, guys.
Hello. We are back and we're setting up for the next match now. Should be a good one. We've got it's a best of 3 for the first time.
Best of 3, so semi-finals. Yeah.
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 Semi-finals. You're right. And we're setting up. From the looks of it, everyone's ready, so we should start any second now. You can see Con's giving a thumbs up. That's thumbs up's indicated to Jacob. And there we go. First semi-finals.
I had high expectations for Square Up.
Well, let's see about that. Oh, they're going spamming. So 1 spam and then 2
And
snippets.
below, Hellish Review just missed all their shots on Wakey. You saw that.
Oh, good dodges.
Oh, and Wakey just got a good shot. Then again, missing all the shots from Wakey. Wakey just dodged all of them like a champ, but he did get hit once.
He did. The 3 pedals missing.
I said
But yeah,
he
he did. He did.
Yeah.
Oh, and he did get knocked out. Speaking of the devil, right?
Hey, but it's alright, because Hellish Review only has 1 point. That's it.
They're up by 4.5 points now. So it's looking like an easy lead for them. 30 seconds in, they're looking comfortable now. Now all they have to do is play like, honestly, just defensive.
Yeah.
And oh, as you can see, they're going aggressive again for some weird reason. Now, I would not do that. If I was in that position, I would only play defensive. I would be like, okay, if I have a 5-point lead, why would I rush the front line? I'll stay at the back, I'll put up my own shield, and just chill at them.
It's wasting energy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, energy is not that important, but it's just tactically it's bad.
Yeah.
It's just not the best play. But yeah, no surprise to anyone. 15-2, easy win for Square Up.
But we still have 2 matches left.
We have 1 more match left.
Oh, yeah.
If they win again, but
Then
2 if Hellish Rebuke wins. So what do you think? Do you think they're going to switch up their strategies? Do you think they're going to like try something new now?
I feel like if Hellish Review switches up their tactic, something that Square Up isn't used to, then maybe they could win this match.
Perhaps, yeah. Because they have a habit of playing very aggressive even when they don't need to.
Yeah.
So maybe they could like capitalize on that, sort of like play into it.
Something like double shields, maybe, if they like double
And
shield.
looks of it. Oh, I thought Connor was coming in. He's just taking a peek in. But
Even
we're not
something-
going to have much of a break between these matches, so we're going to jump straight into the next one as soon as they're ready. I think we're only going to give them 2 minutes to sort of like debrief on what just happened and gear up again. But there's not going to be a lot of time. We're not giving them a race, so it's also like about endurance. It's also about like how long you can play well. Like sure, you can play well, but if you only play 1 good match and then all the other matches you just keep dying, it's not worth it. So it does really test out your cardio, your fitness level, where you at. But yeah, I think we're getting on to the next game now. We'll start pretty soon.
This will be an interesting match.
Yeah.
Blue team loading in.
And I think everyone's ready, so we're about to start. There we go. Barely 2 minutes and we're back.
Seems like
again.
Blue team is doing the same strat.
So they're running 2 disruptors and 1 sniper, which is
Interesting.
not really something I would run. But from the looks of it, they got a few pedals out, like at the start in 10 seconds. Like Isabel's at 2, Oliver's at 2, and Wakey's at 2. That is really impressive.
It does seem like they're all playing by themselves.
There is a lack of communication, I will be honest. They don't feel like they're playing together. They're just doing their own thing.
Oh wait, he almost got knocked down.
Ooh, and shooting from the back line. Now that's not something
Oh,
you
but
should do.
it did work though. He did
Yeah,
it.
but I guess it did work. But
Oh,
there
but-
you go.
yeah.
Ideally, when you're running 3-5, 3 speed and 5 scale, you should not be shooting from the back line.
It does seem like even though Square Up is in the lead, they are losing that agility. As you can see, Wakey just lost a lot of pedals.
Yeah.
Like in the previous match, he dodged most the bullets.
That is correct, yeah. But 12-2 still, and 10 seconds left. I think we're gonna have another win. And we're not going into 3 matches, just 2 matches.
Well done, Square Up.
14-2.
Well done, Halo.
Interesting. And Isabel got more kills than Wiki, which is very surprising. Even though she was running 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah. Like, very offensive as a disruptor, which is good, because they had no shields up, so might as well, right? But yeah, incredible match. Great to see. That was our first semi-finals. What do you think?
Honestly, I think it went as expected.
As expected?
Yeah, I thought Square Up would win, and Square Up did come in the lead.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
They are one of the better teams, yeah.
Which team's up next?
I'm actually not entirely sure.
The horse?
A horse and last place.
Okay, I guess we're next. Well, we're gonna be back then.
Right, both teams are in. Just waiting to start now. Remember, best of 3. Blue team, we've got one shielder, double shielder on the red side. Let's see how this goes. Only a couple of shots coming up from blue to start the game off. You can see first shield on red team is about to come up, and we have Ratio here charging up the second one. They both got knocked out, unfortunately not able to put on the shield. Blue team is in a very powerful position now with 2 shields on both sides of the quad, putting in the pressure. Red team still has a lot of the shields remaining though, but they keep on getting knocked out. 5-0, 40 seconds left, halfway done. Red team take this game back. A lot of the red shields are coming up. They only have 4 left. Blue team still has 2. Got one more knockout for blue team. Blue team has their last shield in the last 10 seconds. Red team were able to secure 1 point, but I don't think they have enough time to get the remaining 6. But 3 seconds left in the game. And another point from LeVay. And a horse takes out the first game of the best of 3 series. Alright, coming into our second game, we've got double shield on blue side, back to 1 single shield on the red side. If a horse wins this game, they take out last place, and they will verse square up in the finals. Oh yep, last place here with the first kill in the game. First shield of the game comes up, followed by a second stronger shield by Connor, and then we got our red shield come up following. Blue side secure the first kill of the game, followed by the second. Even game with 40 seconds left. Right now we're in some kind of stalemate, going back and forth with the shields, shooting behind the shields. Neither team wanting to sacrifice that point for an extra kill. Here we have Gamble. Unfortunately got knocked out as he's tripped over. Blue team in the lead with 2 points and 20 seconds left. Blue team sitting behind the remaining shields, however they got no more left. Red team with 1 more shield left, able to put up with 6 seconds left. However, it doesn't look like they can make up 3 points. It looks like a horse will be advancing to the grand finals with Square Up.
For the place for third and fourth, we have Hellish Rebuke versus last place. This will be an interesting match. See who comes third, who comes fourth. Yeah.
All right, guys, and there you have it. That was our third and fourth placement for this tournament. Obviously, last place, not actually ending up in last place, but ending up in third place. Well done to them. And Hellish Rebuke had an incredible day today, and they have finished in fourth place in this tournament. Incredible performance from all the teams so far. And we're going to get into our final very, very shortly, which will be a horse and square up. So look forward to that. I won't be commentating, obviously, because I'll be in the game as well as the other commentators from today. But I'll leave it in the capable hands of Jacob to commentate.
Well, we're back to a horse and square up, or otherwise known as Well, we got Freaky Dog, we got Up Dog, and Square Up. Very exciting. I believe this is still a best of 3 game. And if I recall correctly, in the last tournament, Freaky Dog won. But before that, it was Square Up.
Let's cut you off there, Jacob. It'll be a best of 5.
Best of 5, alright. Actually, we have... no, we only have a half of the 2025 New Zealand Hado Blacks on the court. On the left side here, on the red team, we got Isabel on the very back left. In the front by the camera, we got Wakey. On the far side on blue, we have LeVay, and in the center, we got Connor. Our other team members, we got Nathan there nodding, cheering on. And we got Richard, who joined us earlier today. All players are logged in. We'll be started really soon. Alright. One shooter, both teams. Pretty standard stats. Couple shots coming from blue team. Unfortunately, they haven't hit anyone. Red team was able to hit Marcus and Connor. First shield from the red team here. All the trading kills, red and blue. Even score right now, 60 seconds left. They got another blue team member trading again. Even score, even. The blue team has a shield at the front. They're going to sit behind as well as the red team, just trading bullets into the shields. Wakey and LeVay with the big bullets here. Marcus got knocked down. Square Up's in the lead by 1 point. Connor and LeVay simultaneously got knocked out. Square Up's 3 points, 4 points in the lead. Blue team sitting behind a shield, not wanting to concede any more points. The red team doing the exact same thing. Can a horse catch up with Square Up right now? We've got less than 10 seconds left. 5 more seconds. 5 points. Which looks like Square Up's gonna take the first game. Oh. Don't start it. Don't start it. Don't start it. Oh man. Actually cooked. Sorry, we missed the start of that. Looks like blue team's playing double shields here. First point on the board for blue team, 30 seconds in. Red team returning it. Trading at the same time, 40 seconds left. Blue team in the lead by 1 point. They're sitting at the back with the shields. A lot of shields just waiting out the game. Can they wait for 30 seconds? They only have 3 more shields left. 2 more shields. Red team also copying the shield strategy. However, they also got 2 more shields. Blue team with the last shield. Last shield for red team as well. 10 more seconds. 2 knockouts. That's 2 wins to square up there. Scrap only needs 1 more game from this best of 5 series. Alright, coming into our 3rd game. Double shield again from blue side, a single shield on red. Square only needs 1 more win to win the tournament. Very slow bullets from Marcus and Connor. Really relying on the dodging here. 2 shields up, 3 shields up on the court. Still no kills left. 30 seconds in. They're banking on LeVay getting these kills with his big bullets. However, red team still has 4 more shields left. Marcus in the corner, barely getting the attention of the red team, putting more pressure onto the shields. And now red team is on the move as well. Now we got 2 kills from the blue team. 20 seconds left. We have our shielders, last shield up on the red team. A horse 4 lead and 10 seconds left. first knockout for the red team, but it's not enough to secure the win yet. We're starting our fourth game here. Can we possibly extend it out to a fifth? We'll see after this. Got one shielder on blue team now, but no shielders on red. A lot of trading bullets, very good dodging for both teams. LeVay's on one more pedal, very dangerous. LeVay got the first kill though. Marcus puts the shield up. LeVay's gonna stay behind it. Connor also has his own personal shield. They're really dumping in the bullets into Marcus' shield and LeVay gets knocked out. Tied up game with 45 seconds left. Isabel puts up the shield. Marcus is using shields on his own. Marcus' shield is last up. Marcus' last shield is up. LeVay's utilizing it while he still can. Of course, is in the lead with 3 points now. Marcus is on one more pedal. Connor's on one more pedal as well. Very, very dangerous. They KO'd Isabel. Everyone's on one pedal on the blue team. Very, very good dodging. Wagy's also on one pedal. They got one more point from there, but they're on a 3-point lead. 3-point lead still with 6 seconds left. Can they hold out and make this a 5-game final? 2 more points. And it's over. One more game is the deciding game for this tournament. Alright, coming into our last game of the day here. Very, very exciting. Tied up 2 points each. We got double shields on blue side again. And double shields on red side. Pretty even stats, pretty even teams. Let's see what happens from here. Nothing much in the first few seconds. Our first shield of the game, followed by a second. Red team slightly using more shields, however they're delivering more bullets to blue team. Not as coordinated, they accidentally put 2 shields up at the same time. We're going through all the shields now. Blue team does have 1 extra shield compared to red. No knockouts there, and we're halfway down through the game. Coming into the last 20 seconds. Connor breaks away from the rest, tries to deliver some pressure but does not hit anything. Here we go. No more shields, now it's just a dodging game. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds with no points. Are we going to go into overtime with no points? We are. Overtime in the last game. LeVay there with 1 pedal compared to everyone else with full pedals. He's going to become the main target there. However, I think his dodging's really good. He might be able to outlast them. Oh, and Connor conceded. Square up as the champions again. We'll have them in an interview as soon as they're ready to. Wow.
You go take a knee, otherwise you won't see your face. Alright. Well, what a conclusion to the Hado Autumn Cup. Yeah, very interesting. Obviously disappointing for us, but when we were down 2 points to come back consecutive games and then go to a 0-0 draw in the third game, that's quite impressive. Square, what happened in those 2 games that you guys lost after that? You almost had it in the bag. That second game you guys had was almost...
Pretty lucky that you guys are both standing there and I got like a nice angle.
You did get a nice angle, yeah. What about like game 3, right? Game 3, we decided to run no double shield. We went back to a single shield strat.
Yeah, we thought you were gonna run it again, so we were like, yeah, let's just try like.
I see.
Yeah.
So yeah, see.
Interesting.
What about game 4? Were you guys predicting us to run double shields again?
We just went back. I think we did. What if we... Oh, no.
No stress. It's just the adrenaline rushing. Game 5 though, let's talk about it. Obviously, both teams decided to do double shields. Pretty uncommon to see both teams running double shields. What was the...
Because we weren't hesitating to do it. And we were like, you know what, this is our last game, let's just do it.
Nice. Oh, paid up here in the end. You can see you come through. This wasn't that game actually, this was a replay of a different game. But they showed up at the start as well with Oliver just taking charge and absolutely dominating halfway at the start. He did put a lot of pressure on me to try and get my shield up in that corner. Managed to bait a bullet. You almost hit me there, but you just missed out on timing, which is unfortunate. Otherwise, you guys could have had the early lead. I think this was game 2. We got absolutely smoked, yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember this. He just missed it, but I think at this moment Marcus was like shield, and then he just didn't put up a shield at the front.
Yeah, we got Marcus with a random shield. It is what it is. It was good to see that you guys were all using your shields. Like, I mean, you look at all 3 of these guys' shields. Me and the Bay haven't bothered to use our shields. In the last 5 seconds, we both kind of gave up. I think I remember hearing you going like, "Oh well," and I was like, "Oh, that's a good call that the game's over."
Yeah.
Have a look at the next. We just replayed the last one. Yeah, let's just watch us get smoked again. Some good dodging though. I was quite impressed. There's a couple of games they got a nice couple of picks on you, Wakey. But then your dodging here was quite impressive. No hesitation, just to stay in your position, even though I was shooting where he's gonna be.
Yeah.
And then get some nice picks on me there, that was quite impressive. But then getting smacked there by the Bay, just not going a little bit further back would have been nice to see.
I thought I'll put it back.
You gotta put that back left hand out, really touch the banner. Feel it.
And again, Marcus shielding in the center for some reason. I didn't know we were going to do that.
Yeah, we had next to no strategy for like good 20% of this.
Yeah. But we still pulled through.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed that we got 2 games back on them.
Yeah, and then there was another.
And that last one, I mean, someone's got to make a play. Someone has to lose the game, and you know, it's just unfortunate that was me in that final game. It's what it is. I'd rather be me though than someone else that will feel bad if they lost.
Just a bad Hado player.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's not much on a player. Pretty impressed that I made it to the finals, but I'd say that's down to you carrying us today.
Wait, is this the first match again?
That was the second match free play.
No, this is the first match.
Oh, yeah, but I'll say it's in first.
Yeah.
With all of the warm-up games.
Yeah, we need 2 games to just warm up.
But yeah, anyway, that was the conclusion of that. We're going to get into prize giving shortly, but I don't know if we're going to have that on the stream. So yeah, that might be us for today. Jacob, you got anything else you want to say for us?
Nope.
Awesome. I'd like to say a massive thank you to all of our sponsors, obviously Spark Game Arena, and their contribution to the Hado E-Blags for 2025. New Zealand Esports Federation, thank you to you guys for help making this tournament possible. Shore Junction, an incredible youth centre on the north shore of Takapuna in Auckland. We really appreciate you guys letting us use your space and set up this incredible area for Hado. I know that everyone that comes here really enjoys the space, and if you haven't come here before, then definitely come give it a look, because it offers more than just Hado, and it's really, really cool space. Obviously, a massive thank you to Paul Cowell from Hado New Zealand, Playtech New Zealand, and thank you to them for all the support they give us. And yeah, thank you everyone else. If you're watching the stream, thank you for supporting us and watching our games. And if you're not watching our streams, get on board.
You're missing out.
Alright, I can sign you guys off.